PGL Wallachia season. Was it just 7 or 8 that just passed us? One thing I do know is that the tournament did leave some of us dumbfounded. Some of us quite predicted as to the result we were expecting. But one thing's for certain, we have a crap ton of Dota for you coming all your way for the next, I do believe, 2 to 3 weeks as far as our friends here at EPL have scheduled the matches. Some of you may have noticed that your Russian stream is not online, so this season we only have the English stream, so tell your friends there's not going to be a Russian stream overall. Send them over here. Let's get some views going. Let's have a party rolling out. As one thing's for certain, tonight we are going to have 2 matches after one another. Unless Venturus and Enjoy Boys are already waiting for their 8 o'clock game. But one thing's for certain, Inner Circle versus Rune Eaters will be up first. And with this mass team fight and of course the Hoodwink coming in, 2 of the premier supports of the previous Tier 1 tournament, it is not that big of a surprise that we are reeling in towards the aggression, as out comes the Tiny, the position 1 of the previous tournament. Of course, that can be debatable between the Lone Druid and the Tiny, but you know what? Take Vinny the Pooh and beat the living crap out of Christopher Robin with it. Why the hell not? Is my question to you. Better yet, though, 4-2-3 and the Bears relationship is a little bit questionable to me. Whenever I think of the Mongolian player, I always am leaning towards the Terrorblade and the Gyrocopter and this Broodmother kind of deal. Of course, him and SC have been representing the country between 2 interesting other countries. But yeah, the Mongolian, what should we call it, introduction of Dota into the European region has had a really nice effect for 423 at SC. They've gotten a lot of new fans, a lot of pro teams have realized them, but they've been going back and forth between professional teams throughout the last, how should I say, few seasons, I guess. As at the end of the day, the question does remain, if we are going to get something interesting out of all of this. As far as I can tell, though, Stoikov going for the Queen of Pain.
10 seconds remaining.
Not much getting away about what Laze is going to do here.
5 seconds remaining.
As this lineup has pretty much been together since the last season as well, but Inner Circle only got 4th at the end of the day. Could not pass through Ilber's Esports, of course. Pondo's lineup has been pushing and pushing further and further at EPL, but reaching Tier 1 has still eluded them for a long, long time. Still, with the Inner Circle's reformation, a few questions will arise. Of course, where did the Team Next Level boys go? As most of them have left the organization in general, it does raise a few question marks in general.
Remaining. 5
But yeah,
seconds remaining.
ever since the departure of Days, going back into the main lineup of Na'Vi to rejoin his friends and pushing out Zayat. Of course, Niche moving over to a different team as well. All of these rotations in the European Pro League as well just goes to show you, even in Tier 3, the competition is pretty fierce.
Radiant team pick.
Legion Commander.
Yeah, with the Legion Commander coming through, kind of an atypical pick for Lays in general, but pretty solid one for the Pangolier. And don't even get me started on the Phoenix, right? You can jump on to the Firebird to actually negate
10 seconds
any kind of Icarus dives or, God forbid, the Supernova itself. If you can make that jump and stop that big ultimate from happening and pull focus of Rune Eaters, that just gives you perfect opportunity for the Queen of Pain. Overall, a great start to the tournament in general. as Ethereal will bust out the Ember Spirit all for himself. I really thought that the Pangolier is going to be mid lane and we're going to get something along the lines of like a Dawnbreaker or something else, but apparently it ain't meant to be. As we start off the match with pretty big surprises, and the Lone Druid coming through is one of them for sure. As on the other hand, Rune Eater is getting away with a double pick of Anisan's and Kidaro's Hoodwink and Phoenix. Is going to be definitely a challenge in and of itself. Although, overall, with Rune Eaters having Kidaro basically play in this tournament, when is the Great Britain team going to start looking for their players in general? Because as far as you have known, Kidaro is going to be coaching the ENC team. Pretty big hype around this tournament in general. Even though it's going to be in November, a lot of teams have started forming their rosters. There are going to be roster announcements, and as far as we can tell, during the summer or the beginning of the summer, we're still going to get our regional tournaments going, as most of them will be played online anyway. But the question does remain, like, with pro players getting ready for the qualifiers of TI in general, when are some of the players that want to attend the national fiesta going to have the time to actually practice with their national teams as well, beyond their club teams or their esports organizations? But besides the point, this is going to be European Pro League. We're just going to have the pro players beat each other to absolute destruction as soon as this pause is over, that is. A little pause and posture check as now 4-2-3.
Your name.
They're just doing the hardy up and wait.
Why am I surrounded by such peons?
Caught you in your stubbies, did we? Did you fall out of the nest as a baby?
No, he's just unfair. No, he's just unfair.
A little bit of salt thrown on the boys just for fun. But of course, for this we do have the Inner Circle's pause time going. As far as I can tell, the boys have been lazy and have not used any of their logos. Let me just help y'all with that. We do have... Oh, actually we have both logos. Okay. Let me do admin work while we are in the pause. Look at the pretty panda in the meantime. Oh, damn it. Give me the panda. No, the panda! Give me the panda. It doesn't let me click the panda. Thank you. It didn't want to let me click the panda. What was wrong with it? I don't know. I don't know what was wrong with it. It just didn't want me to. Well, there you go. Logos. Enjoy. Wait, why is the Rune Eater's logo super weird like that? No, no, there you go. Okay, it just doesn't want it to behave. But we'll make it behave, right, chat? Everyone's having a great day here. Tuesday of April 28th of 2026. Of our Lord Gaben. Now that Panda Watch is over, we have a little bit of a wraparound coming out from Rune Eaters, led by Anisan, into the opposite side of the river of the enemy team. The LHF coming through. So with a little bit of a spread, Inner Circle are just as confused as we are as to what the hell is this move going to be. The Anisan's broke breaking first. Let's see if Fernance will be the first true victim of play. As with the Bushwhack, it will be a nice little tie-in. First blood will be going to the Inner Circle. Casual Lee as Ethereal will also die off screen. Kidaro could be next. Kentucky Fried Phoenix will be served at the canteen of the Radiant or not. Or actually, it's going to be kept right now on the Radiant side. Well, Dyer's not gonna eat good tonight. Yeah, that does leave UI alone for a while. So position 4 Hoodwink combined with the Pangolier has been a pretty high MMR pub stat coming through in a lot of pub games as far as I could tell. I've seen it basically at least 6 games out of the 15 I've watched myself for the past few days. And I do have to watch quite a few games. For those of you that are in the know, and if you those of you that are not in the know, do your research. That's what Google is for. I ain't telling. Former Con duo. He's having a pretty decent time, as you usually do with the Panda Bear. Not gonna lie. But I am expecting more kills on the bottom lane in general overall, but touching on the mid lane just a little bit, Queen of Pain versus Ember Spirit. This is where I'm expecting the least amount of kills. As soon as the bottle comes out for Stoikov, we'll have more than enough sustain to basically dodge out all of this, but he is keeping 2 levels to himself. As in general, he's not wanting to waste it, I'm guessing, in terms of the mana cost. I mean, the mana cost is the same. Why not just level up the level 2 of the Scream? It was just too busy. But for the creep block in general. That's the only reason I could always think about, the mana consumption of a given spell. That would make you not want to level up in overall. The Ethereal. Gonna dodge it to the other side. He knows that Stoikov cannot basically hog both runes at the same time. And answer the casual tip on Yoi, or actually Yoi on the casual tip onto Fernance. I'm just not reading these games right, aren't I? The mid lane, Stoikov already has that bottle, so everything should be peachy and dandy. Except for a little bit of screaming. The pain should elude the queen. For now, that is. Four, two, three. Looking for a catch. Anku. Knowing the strategy in general. It's so far quite quiet for this past game. As for the usual question, which team will win, as it is mostly stated, I have been leaning towards that Lone Druid pick, along with the Legion Commander solution to the Phoenix, quite heavily. We'll see though, if Stoikov can keep up the speed that Ethereal is dictating, and overall make the rotations that are necessary later on down the line. With one rotation already coming through. Kadaro coming in from above. There's the air support. As the fire spirits will not land on their target, SC could be the one burning to a crisp as a little bit of a revenge to a support partner. Meanwhile, on the other side, with Yoi being left alone, Laser Fernance will use the opportunity to take care of the pile of rocks down bottom. And with that, an even Steven score for Inner Circle. One of the biggest criticisms of this rotation is that the core that is left alone is about 60 to 70% likely to die, and it's not basically the willingness of the core in general. Which is just good rotations, as out comes the Savage Roar. Anku in trouble, in a lot of trouble, that is. That is going to be deadly.
Worthy tribute.
So the overall nighttime falling down. It's just weird that ever since Nightfall came onto the pro scene, we just cannot say the expression Nightfall as casters. What are we supposed to say? Dusk appears? Oh my lord. I ain't no Shakespeare. Got a linguistics dictionary to actually cast Dota in general as nice telekinesis onto Kadara. The Sonic Wave will connect onto the beard as Stoikov. And one last right click will take care of the Phoenix as the 6-minute rune will be up top. No contest as SC cannot pick it up from Anisan and Ethereal simultaneously. Using it immediately put it to work as Stoikov. The scream didn't reach the illusions, or did I see this wrong?
Radiant structures are
Don't
fortified.
remember, but the catapult working overtime as the wave comes in and only eats one right click, but Stoikov and SC along with Fernandez trying to shake off the Ember Spirit and the Hoodwink. Stoikov moving in for the kill as keeping contact with Ethereal is not going to be an easy one. Well, things for certain.
Dire's middle tower
Those
is
right
under
clicks on the
attack.
tier 1 tower were definitely worth it for him. Pushing that objective is going to be extremely crucial for the two teams as Lays. One of the solo cores left alone will be dived on and thrown a tree at him.
Radiant are scanning.
Even though Legion Commanders are strong here, I don't think anything should survive a tree falling on you, but maybe that's just me. Anku taking care of Anisan one more time, but that does leave Anku all alone. Anisan coming in for the assist. Good with the bushwhack attempt, but it doesn't connect onto a tree. Ethereal coming in with a slight as the bear could be in jeopardy, but it does contest the Shrine of Wisdom. Anku hanging on as will secure the Panda with the swashbuckle, and the Lone Druid will have to walk it off. He's summoning a new bear as Kadaro. Trying to exude pressure onto the top tier 1 tower. Kadaro not going to survive the glaives as the high ground mischance does not come through. For SC. This is an interesting question. Is Glaze of Wisdom True Strike in general? Yeah, no, it doesn't say so, but it should. That did not look like any kind of high ground mischance to me. Zanku will also die up onto the top lane.
Radiant are scanning.
Inner Circle are definitely on a roll now. With a slight advantage, not too much to write home about, with the 1k net worth lead.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Us casters always seems that mid-struggle buggle. What it's all about, but these side lane rotations, back and forth they go. They can result in some damning consequences. But UI, reading the situation
Radiant's middle
pretty
tower
well.
is under attack.
Knows exactly what to do and where to go, as Ethereal and the rest of the team did want to go for a wraparound. UI will have to stay down here on the bottom, but surrounded by 4, he is definitely in trouble. Where is the backup? As out goes the duel. The pile of rocks will be the first victim of dual damage. 4-2-3, just casually sitting the tier 1 as you do with the Lone Druid. But Bushwhack straight onto the bear. That is a nice little chunk of change added to the supports and the rest. But Kadaro, Sonic Wave down. They do know that there is no mana on this Queen of Pain, but grabbing her will be crucial. As even with the wand charges, it's not going to be enough to survive. Look, I wanted to be cheeky. Instead, he will be left to their vices.
Are scanning.
Only one for exchange of 2, but at least the tower will be defended. Not a great result if you ask me, but all in a day's work. 10 kills in 10 minutes in a circle.
Dire's middle tower is under
They
attack.
definitely start doing things on this map. If they truly want to, especially with Rolling Thunder being on cooldown. No Supernova yet. All of these just are ample opportunities to push an objective of their desire. Their tier 1 actually being at approximately half HP. The question remains, do you finish off the tier 1 first on the safe lane, or move on the enemy's mid tier 1? Going down to a casual dance of proking and prodding. Dara and Ani-san make the call, pushing for the top. Winnie the Pooh and Christopher Robin not really going to have a good time if that actually happens. But the move pretty much read by Inner Circle. Rune Eaters' plans do change back to a mid-focus. Stoikov. I'm gonna make a jump. The amplified damage rune practically wasted for nothing. As the Lone Druid and the Legion Commander do secure a tower. And back to your usual business it goes, but there on the other hand at least does get to secure the tier 1 on the mid lane. Change of objectives, but mitigating despair will be high priority as of course Yoi falling heavily behind compared to the Lone Druid. It's a 500 gold spread, so it's not the be-all end-all of the world, but Nzani-san misses out on the bushwhack. I don't think sticking around here would be healthy for Anku and Ani-san. Anku. Pulled back, swashbuckle. Just thrown back straight into the Pango's face, but with the global silence used, is this the green light Green Eaters were looking for?
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's courier has been killed. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Thanks, Fernand's gonna get caught.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
A bit of hold in the catch, but with no more casualties for Rune Eaters. It's not the best rotation.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
All wrapped up to take your...
Pain without consequence.
A little bit of pickup for Rune Eaters in the past minute or two, but at the same time, I think this tier 1 on the mid lane will be a little bit of pain, especially if the bear and, of course, this Sonic Wave decides to make contact. Good with the duel and the Sonic Wave. They do secure Ethereal, but let's see if we can get some punishment. Kidaro, a little bit slow on the Supernova draw, but does not want to throw it into the face of the bear, understandably. Stoikov coming through. Jumping in deep, but with the Avatos combo, can they keep the Queen there? Of course they can. Oh, you do not know the way. Rune Eaters definitely know the way, as they pick up 2 for the price of 1. Yes, they do give away dual damage, but at the same time, protect the tower and force out a team fight like that is definitely a beaut. Also, the discussion around aggressive and defensive global silences does come to mind. As long as that burb is just not dead, can you actually engage in general? Yeah, locking down Ethereal I think is a great target, but then after that, I think Inner Circle should have just disengaged in that fight. But maybe that's just my 2 cents.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, as neutral items are basically acquired on everyone at 15. I am waiting for tier 2s to slowly come through. Or maybe I'm just mistaken on the timing. No, it's 15. So far, not heavily focused. There is a dagger of Wristful.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
That's about it that we've seen so far.
Radiant are scanning.
With Thrillers deciding to keep the Dormant Curio, it would not be the first time I've seen that happen. Or actually, even just a level 2 Possessed Mask would not be the worst thing ever. But pretty sure he'll find a great choice exactly. Medallion of Courage. Actually double timed as well, as it duplicates on the Lone Druid and the Bear. Not my cup of tea of a hero, but definitely one that was put on my radar by Matumba Man back in the day.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Worthy.
Lone Druid in general is reliving its glory days since the changes it received in the 741 patch. Deemed to be OP in 740 as well, but I think right now in this patch, it is truly enjoying its time. "11 on 11" as Rune Eaters have finally found that compensation they were looking for. But Inner Circle, according to Gaben, have been steadily holding on to their advantage. Despite the Goldie turnaround, it looks like the Inner Circle dual jump, something Gaben believes in heavily. Slays going for the absolute, I don't want to call it a casual build, but it's like I roll my eyes immediately when I see this Blink Blade Mail. Immediately in to the either Diagonum Scepter or the BKB. Of course, though, ever since then, Diagonum Scepter has been changed in the previous patch, so it's not at all the 100% Diagonum Scepter buy that used to be back in the days. 423 NSC. We get the wraparound, but the overlapping scans, it just goes to show you
Dire's middle tower
two
is
teams
under
are kind of
attack.
aware of what the other team wants. Chill is what we're going to get here. As Anku looking to finish off a Manta style before going on to Blink. Quite unusual for a Pangolier builder. And I do actually just can't help but wonder, what does he want to achieve with the Manta style in general? Dispelling the global silence is great, don't get me wrong, but at the very same time, being able to engage into the fights with the Blink Dagger would be a little bit of a higher priority. Usually it is solved by the old Scepter, but with the Manta, that's just the potentials as well. Mr. Global Silence will be gone for 30. With the Avalanche stolen, the leaders might want to keep their distance. "30 seconds. So we get our next rune, and of course Tormentor will be spawning in soon. The timing around that objective has significantly altered map movement in this patch. Overall,
Radiant are scanning.
not super prioritized by pro teams as it used to be. We shall see. If Rune Eater's
Dire's
focusing
middle
it now,
tower is under attack.
will be a positive or cause of their downfall. Kidaro hanging loose for the objective. Stoikov with the co-op will be pausing on. An immediate ping coming out from Ethereal, by the way, although it could have been Nance's Rubik. I mean, I can't really tell those two blues apart in general. I'm sorry, I don't know if you can definitely tell this cyan and light blue pings do tell me, but that ain't me. Still on top with a 3K net worth lead, plus the Tormentor going towards the Radiant side. Gaben, unwavered, still believing, oh, in a very nice percentage as well, that the Dire team should be winning the game. Let me emphasize, in 21 minutes, we've had 3 objectives fall. Just a little sign of caution and passivity from the two teams. But what is truly hurrying them?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And of course, the late game of the Lone Druid is massively scary. The Nurse Circle does not want to put any kind of resources on the line. As long as they get their Aghanim Scepter on the bear, they can start playing the Rat Dota, as most teams have in previous tournament. As Yowai, on the other hand, does not really want to engage until he has his BKB and maybe possibly even the Blink to actually cause maximum of that damage. He's in Furnace on the other hand. Bring it out quietly for now. Very quiet audience will witness a nice little duel, but the Yule Scepter will be a little bit of an issue. Eventually, Lays does get the W onto the Phoenix as we have predicted in the draft, but Ethereal just sleight of fisting moving over with Anku pushing on. Even the Rolling Thunder cannot save this fight, or maybe it can. The bear will die to once. But as soon as the resummon comes through, 4-2-3, we'll keep it safe.
Behold, a subtle bird.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Roshan number 1 secured at minute 24 for the Rune Eater side. Built to 13 with 4K net worth lead. Top side is definitely open for their taken.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
As Radiant safe lane is all for the taken. Their more straightforward approach to the game is definitely benefiting them hard, but
Tower is under attack.
they've been still agreeing with me is a little bit of a cause for concern as mid. Have a little bit of a back and forth. The Stoikov pauses again. Tactical? Yeah, at this point I'm with you. Why? What's going on? What's going on? Lag, bro. Yeah, sure. Every time you see us, you have lags, bro. Nah, I'd be absolutely livid as well if I were UI. I'd be typing in chat, pinging all over the place. But thankfully, I'm not a pro player. I don't need to suffer through this. "24 minutes into play, we have 25 kills on the board. Your viewing pleasure should not suffer. Well, one thing's for certain. If you are adjacent to the eastern border of Europe, yeah, lags have been pretty frequent for the past 3 years, and that's just due to international events, which we have no power over, but as I heard in the Middle East, there are some similar issues going on. There's some international players as well. One thing I can definitely give you guys is a view of a very cute bear. Panda. Top hero or fighter slash whatever you want to call it. in Tekken. Or I don't actually remember which year. Was it 2017? When Arslan Nash actually just dominated the scene, or was it 2014? I forget the date. But he just absolutely slapped everyone. Do check him out if you don't follow the FGC, but his Tekken gameplay is kind of insane. But yeah, imagine beating the meta with one of the memeiest characters. First to be unlocked, actually, in the Tekken universe, as far as I still remember. Although I usually only play Tekken 3 and maybe a little bit of 4. Or up to Tekken 8 or 7. Ugh. Ugh. We're getting old. But Dota is still Dota 2. Thank the Gabans. Stoikov just disconnects again. Dang. Let's see if this reconnection will stick. Don't go yet, as they say. The Greeners have some kind of a plan going on. Notice some people are watching the game from Dota TV because we're seeing cheers behind their logos. You guys may not be able to see it due to the logos being in the way. But us here in the spectator menu, you do definitely see that some people are looking all over the place. But good with the taunt. They find Ethereal. And with a nice little global silence, will delay any kind of save attempts on to the Ember Spirit. At the very same time, out comes the roly-poly, and along with the egg drop, they will take out Lays and Fernance. Can they get the bear? It's just all about the panda. That extra gold for the hero unit. Which is actually not a hero unit. Technically, it is now a hero. You can disrupt the bear. You can do anything with the bear they usually could not do back in the day.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top
Yeah,
tower
one
is
thing's for
under
certain. Turo's cheese strats will continue to have a massive impact onto the game. But 4 towers gone on the Dire side. Will Gaben finally signed with the Radiant. He is getting close to it. But he is still adamant about Inner Circle winning this game. Maybe it's just due to the Lone Druid that's ever so hungry. Panda Bear. Banku. So looking to approach the Blink Dagger. He will want to have Nagam's Scepter before he goes for it. Yowai with a solo kill mid. And bottom pressure is just inevitable for Inner Circle. I don't think there's anything that they can do to stop it. The triangle and their offlane, along with possibly the mid lane tier 2, will be falling into the hands of the Radiant. With 2 minutes and 25 seconds left on the Sages, I don't think there's any way Inner Circle can fight into them in general. 50-50 as they are literally up.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Jesus. Oh, they're just now up to 4 towers as... Out comes the Yules. A little bit of a miscommunication with the avatars and what have you, but main thing is he still managed to kill off a bear, punishing the take of the objective on the mid lane with the Queen once again just chained to the ground. You have UI committing with the Silver Edge.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
He does not have the Blink join. And I don't think he's going to be picking up anytime soon. I'd rather have the break. There's the Bears entangling claws.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And with the Spirit Link broken.
Dire's structures are fortified.
It's pretty much an easy time for a Tiny.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Actually rip the enemy to shreds.
Your place
Ariel. Over the cash with the bushwhack. Stoikov on a little bit of a pickle. Gonna try and blink out of there, but Aku with the find. Will roll straight into the face of Stoikov's blink, and we'll find the double kill as well. Bring up Sir Fernance. Would just be a little bit of an extra for the Pango. 3/4 of the way there for the Aghanim Scepter as one last outer objective remains. In between a perfect high round push, but with Yoi having the Aegis for another 18 seconds, and this being a 5v3, the Tiny will secure the first tier 3 tower at minute 28.
Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
Ain't looking that hot though.
Dire's bottom barracks has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom barracks.
The top rack's also being taken over. The bottom rack's fully taken over. Rune Eaters. Now they will definitely be in the positives with Gaben themselves. Yep. Early game going actually the way that I expected, but the Rat Dota is just not coming through from 4-2-3. And even if he plans to execute it now, every time he'll try to play for this, the bear will have a high chance of death. This time not resulting in any kind of situation, but immediately pull into the mid lane as the cutoff onto the bottom lane will be successful. Yeah, no Scotty next. 423 is looking for a BKB on his little companion. At the very same time, of course, Lone Druid itself. Just free farming. Ethereal. A little bit of a catch, being a bit cheeky as Fernand's going to get clapped onto the mid lane. Ethereal looks to keep contact. Out comes the Savage Roar. Can Anisan make the connection on time? Is looking for the good old Christopher Robin, but does not find the Lone Druid. Blade Mail jump in, Anisan. Welcoming the approach, we'll go into the counter scurry. But the fight, Hurry breaking out onto the mid lane. As the back and forth continues, there are just no victims, no prey. Rune Eaters will continue the slow and methodical push. Roshan up in a minute though. There's definitely a welcome change as Stoikov running straight into the Tiny. The Avatos combo will come through as well, as there's just no way of getting that kill. Yoi could have gone for the harpoon catch, but maybe he just did not get the vision in time. So like we're getting away with this. Keeping that gem alive. Pretty high value. Ethereal on the hunt on SC. The possible wraparound play onto the Ember Spirit will be a nice compensation, but they are looking to pick up the remnants of the Tormentor. They'll get the kill on time. There's Rune Eaters. Then a TP through the Twin Gate. Everyone appear to be successful on it, except for Kintaro, who will get dueled. Sunray is stolen. Now, at least something will be gained out of all of this. Sunray inside the Phoenix Egg will definitely be beneficial.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
As I see. Shackle, but out come the GG boots. No last word as the harpoon. That'll be a half HP hit from Yoi. Even though one of the interesting reasons why I don't usually like to play the hero SC is playing right now, the Silencer, despite its name, is just tending to never shut the hell up. That is personally one of the only reasons I don't like playing the hero, but of course its strength and its power does not elude me. As with the harpoon, an easy catch. Once again, 311 gold going away in way of your Y. Managing to kill off the Spirit Bear. Going in for the dual catch, as with the Sonic Wave, it's an easy way of ensuring the kill for Lays. As with the BKB, he'll just try and keep on rolling with the punches. But as 4-2-3 will try and look for Kidaro. The Lone Druid itself is getting low on the HP along with Fernance. Stoikov for the angle of approach, but 60 seconds until the Sonic Wave. I'm not sure if they will be able to get kills, if they want to get kills here. Stoikov jumping out forward. Shadow Strike will come through, and Kidaro will be popped before another duel can happen.
Radiant are scanning.
As with the sharpshooter going down, Roshan will roar, and yes, they do lose a C for this. But with Ethereal coming through, it could be a massacre here. 4-2-3 gone. As his bears in the air. Aku gets the double bash, but it will not matter. Yo, Y happy to arrive on time and throws the Pango in the air as Aegis number 2 goes in the way of RE. Leaders are now up by 2. And Inner Circle just lacked the damage to actually deal with the Tiny and the rest of his squad. So overall, they're the ones that truly lose numbers here.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Keep in mind, Yo Y did buy back for this.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
We check on buyback statuses. The only question that remains, can Inner Circle kill off the Tiny twice? Those Lincoln's also getting popped. Yo Y all looking to stand up front and center and stick onto the high ground, but with the harpoon push back and the blink in, the Pango is looking to suffer, but a potential save from SC with the Guardian Greaves will keep Stoikov alive. Out comes the Supernova as life number 1 of the Tiny will be gone. Lays sacrificing himself for this play, but 70 seconds without the Legion Commander does not fly. Buyback still available as SC will be gone again. Buyback on the Silencer also available.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
And as the C is looking to return, I'm quite unsure if 4-2-3 has anything left to offer here. 47 seconds without the bear. There isn't much he can do about that. Can Savage Roar himself and try and get those right clicks off, but Bear is just not appearing to be effective in this case.
The rune of regeneration.
4-2-3 can have the counter opportunity to actually focus the builds on himself and then with the true form offer to actually join fights, but at the very same time he did go for a build where ratting with the bear is basically the only win condition that is stable for Inner Circle.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
But reaching that, executing that. I mean, we've seen Ghost do it, we've seen Yotaro do something similar, especially against Extreme Gaming. I'm pretty sure everyone's seen that game 3 at this point. Azani-san and the boys try and break the tier 2 defense line, which they haven't really truly touched yet. The question remains, how much of a distraction can they be so that Papa Bear can go in and make the plays happen?
middle tower is under attack.
Never refuse gold.
As 423 looks over to his own silver edge. All these heroes breakable. Can they get more? Good dual play out onto the Tiny with the BKB. The Sonic Wave helps out, but Yo Y will survive the onslaught. Will turn straight onto the bear, as of course the Supernova along with the laser will help on through. Laser and SC gone for this. And with no buyback left on the Legion Commander and the Silencer, the rest of the team could be next. If they could have gotten that Tiny, they might have had a chance, but Dota ain't a game about shoulda, coulda, woulda. GG will be called 26-17 with a 26k net worth lead. Rune Eaters will achieve poetry.
Radiant is under attack.
Game 1 going absolutely their way. They have defended, they have fought, and they have held on to the bitter end. As Inner Circle, they had a pretty good chance at trying to find angles, especially in the early to mid game, according to Gaben. But at the very same time, after 20 minutes in, Rune Eaters will start turning on the gas, and as soon as they started cooking up a few heroes all to themselves, and after they secured Roshan, there wasn't really much that could stop them in general. Lone Druid build, however ambitious, does not provide enough for the good old Rat Dota. But with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are going over to a little bit of a break. Rune Eaters up by 1, and we shall see if Inner Circle can even up the series. back with our draft number 2, or back number 2, whatever. My name is Dota. I am an absolute goofball that does not know how to talk English proper, but it is our time to see that lone druid be banned out of existence. It looks like 423 does not want to deal with it, but why not pick up another OP hero, which is the Slardar, who has been finding a lot of success in pubs in recent days, just as well, right? A lot of heroes that have been on the up and rise after PGL Wallachia will be coming through more than likely in European Pro League, and if you are a smart viewer, if you are a tenacious viewer, if you are a lot of pub enjoying viewer, then yeah, do pick up these heroes, do try and follow through with the builds, and if you do even just hit the perfect timings on some of these heroes and some of these plays, then you have a high chance of just basically beating the living crap out of enemies. I highly recommend trying out some of the strategies these players have been throwing up and about. But with Kadaro losing out on the Phoenix, is it time to go back to his beloved Jakiro, or are we going to get, maybe possibly, his Warlock to be busted out? No! Oh no, it's like he watches so much frickin' Dota! Well, yeah. Kadaro is one of his signature heroes, are the two-headed dragon. Of course, the blue-headed Wunderkind has been playing the hero pretty frequently. Overall, it was that, or the Warlock, or the Enchantress, which was just stolen from him, and of course, last but not least, the Disruptor. But yeah, overall 57% win rate with the Jakiro so far out of 75 performances just this year, just over the past 365 days to be exact. And it looks like it will be facing off an SE Enchantress, and if you are an avid SE follower, he and Celery were competing for a long time for the highest win rate, Chen, as far as I could tell in pro matches, but SE, of course, never really truly making it into Tier 1 after, you know, his transition to European Dota, and actually after leaving Zero Tenacity. It seems like he and 423 are just a little bit lost in terms of strategy and trying to find the right fit for them in terms of tempo and play. But it will be SE Enchantress with the 423 Terror Blade, and out comes the Phantom Lancer. Gaben, save your flames, because right now it does not look like we're going to have a lot of time.
5 seconds remaining.
We're not going to have a lot of frames in general. But yeah, we are looking at a game that will be going into the late game more than likely. As of course, I'm really not looking forward to this one. I can say that with assurance.
Radiant team ban.
There's a Timbersaw, the Puck band. Not a lot of heroes that can deal with all of this. And I'm slightly leaning towards Spirits, I'm not gonna lie. Both for Ethereal and Stoikov. I think the Ember Spirit could be quite crucial.
5
But
seconds
Rune Eaters,
remaining.
they could just go for the option of rather banning the Void and then letting Inner Circle. Wait, no, other way around. You have to ban the Ember Spirit so that then Inner Circle will be banning... Well, they can still have the Void. Oh, actually, they'll have their choice. Stoikov still could go Queen of Pain.
Dire team
A little bit
ban.
overlooked by both of these teams as the Legion Commander, the Illusion Killer, will be banned out. And in this case, of course, Inner Circle
Radiant
do have the
team
option
pick.
of wait. Yeah, I misread the pick order as I usually do. Wait. Yeah, they don't ban out both, so you choose one and then I'll get the other kind of
10
ordeal
seconds
coming
remaining.
through here. Ember and Void is what I'm looking at. I don't think Storm is an
5
optimal
seconds
choice here.
remaining.
And of course, there's Disruption on one side, Bushwhack, and of course Ice Path on the other. And yeah, even though you can get your Remnant out, sliding out of there is a little bit of an issue with those other heroes. So With that in mind, it's Ember or Void. Is there another crazy option I'm kind of ignoring here? Well, Puck, Queen of Pain are gone.
Ember Spirit.
Leaders does go the Ember route. Well, it's up to Stoikov. Does he go into the classic Spirit Dance, or does he want to go the modern way and ensure that the Phantom Master does not have illusions on the battlefield? But that's a hard choice.
Remaining.
You do want to prioritize the laning stage as well, right? So you could go for like something stupid like an Invoker as they go Axe. That does mean the mid Slardar versus the Ember Spirit will be the choice they go for Stoikov. I don't know if I like this. Inner Circle, you are cooking, but I don't know, man, if I can give you any Michelin stars. This is good food, but I don't know if that battle hunger will kill things. Lays on a big bad bulky boy as he usually likes it, but I was pretty certain he's going to go for the Slardar himself, as he does have 9 wins and 7 losses on it out of 16 picks. A pretty solid win rate. But opting in for the Axe into all of this seems like a ballsy choice, but let's see if it will pay off. As of course, and the fast blink timing and blade mill will grant you a lot of tanky and ballsy options. Yeah, it would be a good idea to turn on the mic if I'm going to be talking, but whatever. Getting into game number 2 in this best of 3. Why don't I have to stare their terrain on? Sorry about that. I've been playing a bit. As let's just turn on the world map, terrains. Get all of these out of here, and then let's just choose the default terrain. Do believe I will have to reconnect to that, if that does not help. Yep. Just give me a second here, chat. We're not missing anything. Unless I just join in and we have like 5 kills on one side versus the other, obviously. It usually tends to happen in this case.
30 seconds to battle.
Yeah, speak of the devil, Yo-I, already being approached. Down goes the disruption as Lays. Ready with the battle hunger. Doppelganger out for first. Interestingly enough, Lays will land the battle hunger on the Ember, but they are grouping up pretty nicely. It's just confused in terms of targets.
The battle begins.
Yeah, no first blood whatsoever. As the mid lane rune contest, at least, though, will grant the 3-2-1 in favor of Inner Circle. I'm still not sold about this Axe pick. Of course, I was one of the biggest doubters of Seb when he picked up the Axe last pick for OG back in the day. I was like, where's your Treant? Where's your Tide? There's a teamfight potential against the TB, but actually, evidently, it wasn't into the TB. That game number 4 was into a Morphling voice. Avame.
Dire's
Donku
turret
picks up the
has been
courier
killed.
with ease. Easy connection onto SC. Will lead into more aggression, if nothing else. Mid lane, going pretty much as expected. Link Slardar into Ethereal. Will be a little bit of an iffy lane until that Blink Dagger will be picked up on the Guardian sprinting, water enjoying hero of the game. Anisan disconnects, and just after the pause, we at least get to look at the hero models, if nothing else. Pretty game, that is. Despite me not being a fan of the choices, that is, though, that doesn't really mean much, right? As most of the time, analysts are just wrong, and that is exactly why they sit where they do. And same thing with casters, we're just biased by our pub and regional experiences. Although, on the other hand, don't want to flaunt or tattle, but I'm sitting pretty. Stoikov.
Caught you in your stabby stabby.
4-2-3, backing up just a little bit. Any questions remaining? No first blood just yet. In 3 minutes. A little bit behind his Anku. They're trying to secure last hits into Mr. Metamorphosis TB. Quite tough, all in all. As soon as that is over, he can pick up some extra gold on the Conjure Images, if nothing else. And the Healing Lotus contest is definitely going to be a big plus. Still pretty quiet on all the fronts. It's 4 minutes in, just no one making a single mistake. I see. Not being able to D-ward or D-zone in general. Having a hard time picking up creep number 1. They are mitigating the inch play as hard as they can. 4-minute regen rune contest coming through as Anisan picks it up. Get it over to SC. But as the Hoodwink suffers, the Hellbear Smasher does do the smashing. Which is possible. At the end of the day. Doesn't result in much.
Dire's structures are fortified.
SC even finding a self-blocking camp block. But yeah, eventually you can pick up Boglets in general. What is the lowest level creep? Max level 5. You can already pick up Centaurs at this point. There you go. But still, Anku not really catching up on those last hits, is he? Even just compared to Lace, he is 8 behind so far. As we might just get first blood. Stoikov getting pretty low on the mid lane, but so is Ethereal. Not gonna pull the aggro on time though. So they did try and get that one last melee creep so that the tower could at least shoot the Ember Spirit the once. But no one dying, and looks like first blood will happen on the bottom lane. There's your compensation for Lays. He will manage to land the last ticks of damage. Nothing else but a nice little call. And a few counter helixes. I see joining in on the fun. You find a real PL. Broken Axe. Does not want to join on the fun.
My sprites are with us.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Just keeping it loose.
Dire are scanning.
A tool to teach. Judging the flame.
Nice on. Let me deleted due to Slitherine Crush. Yeah, so you may be like, why isn't Ethereal going in with the engagement? Well, honestly though, he doesn't want to be Slitherine Crushed either. Which Sleight of Fist would have been available, but he only has it at level 1, so not joining much on the fun. Inner Circle on their way for a good little control, but Rune Eater is going to be able to pick up the double XP rune. At all costs though, Kadaro has to deny himself to the neutrals will not happen under the watch of the Lays.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
That's cute.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Thorough, a nice little dodge as the dual breath goes through Kadaro. Out on a ledge here. But I don't think they can save Ethereal in one shape or the other. There is no ice path, although they turn around with a DD. Fernance is gone. Fernance. Could be followed by Stoikov here. Lani-san.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Of course, the Guardian Spreader surviving with 100 HP. First kill for Rune Eaters. What happened at 9 minutes in? Why did no one tell me to switch over to networks, huh?
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
The tier 1 tower on the bottom. Secured by Lays. Kind of reminiscent as to what Vladik usually does with this hero. And of course, he himself has played the axe a few times, but he's been super popular under his hands. Let me open up the stats page maybe then. We'll enlighten ourselves on the axe and how much he's picking it. For the past year, he's picked it up 8 times, but has only won with it, the 3 overall. Last time he played it was in February, actually. On a competitive scene, at least. No idea about his pubs, of course. That information is pretty much sealed tight under new management.
Dire are scanning.
Oh, an ambulance and call for Stoikov as out comes the bushwhack. Go with the contact, Kadaro. Well, not having a single level in Ice Path, but maybe just with the urn. They'll get him down to 80 HP. Let him dare show his face. As with the slide up top, the Invis Rune. They're able to save Stoikov here.
Come get healed.
Missy also making it out of the fray. So the Crows of Haze and Tail. Ethereal. Still wanting to keep up the aggression. Ward's double smoked. The Ember will be left alone. Well, like these acknowledge the play. Stoikov will also send his lackeys home. Despite the shenanigans on the mid lane, we still have 2k net worth lead, now a 3k net worth lead on the Inner Circle team. And Gaben once again favoring the Dire side, just like in the previous game, although not as heavily as he did.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Mantis now coming through. 4-2-3 on a great tempo so far. Skipping out on an interim item. He'll go straight for the item after the PT. No Falcon Blade, no nothing will be required for him. As your Wise build, quite similar. That's what the Terrorblade is aiming for.
Radiant are scanning.
Really good to see it.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Wait up.
A little enchantment, Ethereal. Doesn't seem too distracted as he commits onto the bottom rune. It will be the right one, but he does not stick around to pick it up. Stoikov looking to sit down on top of him as 4-2-3 will get on top of the Remnant. Will take out Ethereal.
I'm not opposed to taking that.
An Inner Circle.
Is under attack. Radiant structures
Back to
are
cooking
fortified.
hard. All of this without a Blink Dagger for now. Neither the Axe nor the starter have it. Stoikov
Dire's top
looking to
tower
move on
is
forward. A reflection indicating where Kadaro is. They will pop the two-headed dragon immediately as Anku looking to be the upfront and center man for the Radiant side, but immediately as the Sunder comes out, they'll look to disengage. Anku with the deny onto the tier 1 tower mid. When everything just settles at the end there, Rune Eaters losing some support, and even getting Yowai dead. Lays with the catch. Will take care of the PL without a Blink Dagger. That is basically unheard of. This is even dispellable and everything. What? How? What? I really need the PL kill fight recap here. Of course, this is why we need production. They can do replays and move back and play, yada yada, but no. Oh, it's just Battle Hunger and Culling Blade. Dude. Oh, I just got executed here.
Dire's structures are fortified.
TD better than PL? Question mark?
Radiant's top tower
So
is
far,
under
though.
attack.
3v3 engagements aren't really working out for RE. Ethereal having only had the D3 rune if memory serves. Everything else has just been a pain in the butt to gain. The Shrine will be ignored. Ethereal. Nice sleight of fist dodge for Nance, looking to sit on the regen rune. Just a little bit of backing off.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Dire are scanning.
7-1 with a 4k net worth lead. Inner Circle well on their way to even up the series. 1-0 lead so far. Rune Eaters don't have much to lose, of course, but getting the clean 2-0 will grant you 3 points instead of the 2 for the victory. Obviously, letting go of this tier 2 tower this early being a massive failure. They've yet to take an objective of their own. Rune Eaters will be losing Kadaro once again, this time under a tier 2. As the Macropart does not do enough damage. for them to just warn around. Thinking about here. 4-2-3. Gonna use every freaking second of this metamorphosis as Ethereal will get called out and then just crushed by Stoikov. Yo, why? With no intentions of actually fighting here.
Radiant's bottom tower
Actually
has
realizing
fallen.
that he's about 2k behind compared to the TB. Approximate, of course.
In you go.
This time, Gaben's trust in the Dire team will be absolutely warranted. Yeah, Stoikov doesn't need to go far. In just about 10 seconds, he can get the next rune of his desire. As Lays catches out Kidaro, and they at least get their second kill on Rune Eaters. The answer is a yes, but they once again lose out on the rune, which in this case is just going to be an illusion.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Very same time down on bottom. He with the crash and the control Lays. On this blink, he does not really want to force team fights just yet. Obviously, picking up that BKB will be everything one can desire. I'm just a little bit curious as to why Stoikov did not queue up the next item. Ever since he's gotten his blink, but with the axe in trouble, out comes the Ice Path along with the Macapire. Good hold on to Lays. Kidaro will be the exchange kill. The Ethereal is backing off. Stoikov is not looking to engage in. 4-2-3 coming over once again. Dragonlance picked up, followed up by the butterfly. Mr. Yowai. Just wanting a butterfly and nothing else. There's damage on multiple illusions, as he's just looking to keep his distance. They're all considering crushed, corrosive haste. All the moves of the Ember will be seen. And exposed, that's the worst part of all this. Anku
Radiant's bottom tower.
join in. There's the haste rune, but Stoikov and Lays immediately jump on top of Ethereal. Dunk play on to the Ember Spirit as the haste rune will be taken by the Slardar. SC Bambi will be happy just to survive all of this, which is attendance is all anyone could want. Kidaro jumped onto the back. Stoikov might be stuck to a tree, but the damage is just too much to handle. The two-headed dragon will go down once again. $7,000 gold in the lead at 19 minutes in. Is this really that much pressure? Going out from inner circle. Apparently, Gaben agrees. There's one thing that is extremely mesmerizing by the gameplay that Inner Circle are keeping up here, is they are not even thinking about Tormentor, about pushing the envelope, about going for those tier 2 objectives. They want Rune Eaters to just keep on coming out onto the lane and executing them. Ethereal is gone. Onisan could be next. But the follow is there. Good with a Slithering Crush. And the Hoodwink gone. All this control. And none of the fun.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
18 kills in 19 minutes in. A little bit
Radiant's
slightly
middle
less
tower is
entertained as
under
usual.
attack.
And they do always tell you, a 1 kill per minute average game is usually where the fun begins. But at the very same time, we cannot really say that this game has been without action. Why doing his absolute best as his teammates constantly just have to sacrifice themselves. Stoikov just getting off under the radar. Never really got vision onto this bridge line, I'm pretty sure.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And Checking the cliff could
Radiant's
just be
courier
well
has been
medicined,
killed.
but getting on top of SC just seems like an impossibility.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Micro King continues to play with the Enchantress and ever so loved creeps. I'm curious how greedy he will get, because of course SC does have the option after that Solar Crest to quite even possibly just casually pick up an Aghanim Scepter at this point. Boots of Baron would be the
Radiant's
logical
middle tower is
option
under
after
attack.
all of this,
Are
but
scanning.
nah. Get the little critters out. Come on. Little friends. And all the neutral creatures hit you and all of that. Although I usually pick it up against like Beastmaster or Lycan, it would just be hilarious. I'm just with it forward. Forward.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Go with the Ice Path. Stoikov on the run.
Dire's
Good
middle
contacts.
tower is
Rune
under
Eaters.
attack.
Just
Dire's
cannot catch a
structures
break.
are fortified.
Not even that first tier 1 tower on the mid lane. Okay, yeah,
Dire's
eventually
middle
Uncle
tower
gets it,
has
but
fallen.
every time it has a cost. 5 times the kill on the Dire side. And slowly but surely, UI and company are catching up. The emphasis is on sadly slow. Why? Close to the butterfly. At the very same time, Anku casually being picked up. On the mid lane, paying for his sins. Shrine of Wisdom available for steal though. So I should be able to realize that, but this ethereal almost getting crushed to pieces. Stoikov will finish the job. Put the Ember out of his misery. Mid power rune struggles and everything have just been on the downhill for Rune Eaters, as I think conventional Dota would dictate that with the Ember Spirit you should be pushing onto the side lanes, but just maybe, just maybe with Anku just falling so damn behind, you do not want to risk the biscuit. And with Yowai out to be grabbed, he will turn back with the PL, not trying to give away which illusion he is. He will go for the illusion bait, but eventually Stoikov just jumps in. They realize what's going on. They'll kill off Yowai. Play is just clean as Anku's getting the back rub with the BB. Spinning it back, making it real, but Ethereal dunked onto that high ground. Going to come in with the Ember Spirit, but Anku's gone, so is the Ember. With all 3 cores just dead. Oh, the humanity. 4-2-3, of course, coming back with the Aegis.
Middle tower is under attack.
Was an Aegis break worth all of this as your last outer tower falls at 24.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I didn't think it would go this badly, but damn. 2 more kills for the funny number for Inner Circle.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Great scoreboard for sure. I'm sure, pretty sure the conspiracy theorists would be really happy to see that scoreboard here at Eurpeam Pro League. You know what? That would actually be the first time I would be actually casting that scoreboard, would it? Although technically, in this case, it would be 15-3, not 3-2-2. Of course, this is now at 20-3, of course. 25 minutes into play. Maybe all I want is that 25 kills in 25 minutes poetry that we got from Rune Eaters in the previous round, but Stoikov going for the contact onto the PL, will find the bash hit. As even with the next Slitherine Crush, Stoikov will just fake out instead. 4-2-3 with the casual pickup is going for the Satanic next.
Dire are scanning.
As Yowai himself doesn't really have much of an option than the Aghanim
Radiant's top
Scepter. PL in our Lord Gaben's year of 2026. Just looking to suffer constantly. Ethereal. Just trying to get away, as even with the Enchantress. It's just an easy catch for 423. He'll casually get the right click kill onto Ethereal. Death number 7 for the Ember Spirit. As Stoikov locking in onto Anisan. Will just show, and the rest of the team can catch. Although eating so many cool sprays ain't so good for your health, no matter how tanky you are. Funny number on the scoreboard though. Right after Anisan's death. If you look at it that way, although traditionally it would be 22-3 as a high ground push number 2 will come through. What is this? High ground push number 1? This might be technically high ground push number 1, right? First attempt on the top lane where the Aegis was gone. Has since been duped.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Tower taken. It just baffles me how quickly this game turned downhill just because of one lane lost. 43 has been rotated over to just punish everything and everyone. Same thing with Lays, of course, with him catching up and killing off Yowai. It's up 10 minutes to once. They just basically took the PL out of tempo. He's basically 4,000 gold behind on Yowai. And those 2 deaths could definitely be one of the biggest causes of all that. And at the same time as 423, they're looking to sit about 20 seconds until he gets his metamorphosis. He still has a Sunder if need be. Lays with the call, good with the crush, and Ethereal's gone. Damn, dude. That Ember Spirit got destroyed as Yowai still looking. Finish off at the Aghanim Scepter. He will find a success with that, but cannot stay 30 extra seconds. Try and get at least a Shrine of Wisdom on top of it. No level 18 for the PL, but they do need to engage. As Kadaro is gone, it's all up to Yowai and his illusions. Trying to make all of this work is not going to be an easy task, but Anku and Ethereal have to be back on the field. Stoikov. And there's room to hide with. The PL could definitely be continuing to be a nuisance. 423. Getting out tier 3, number 3. In the top lane. About to be gone. Good for the catch. The melee racks is deleted. GG will be called. Yowai realizes they just don't have anything to do with this. Even Steven. We're going to go to game number 3 of our first series here at European Pro League Season 37. Inner Circle. Force out the 1-1. I'm not gonna lie, I just hate Stomps, but when they happen, they are just spectacular failures and success for the other team. Can't really blame one or the other of players. At the same time, Anku and Yowai definitely had their deficits, or they had their numbers just written up by Inner Circle. They figured them out like a flute, brother. And even though Stoikov got close to death a few times versus Rune Eaters, never being able to catch the Slardar would also have been a mitigating factor, where, of course, all Rune Eaters got was just 1 tower throughout this whole game, wasn't it? Oh wait, actually picked up a second one. Oh, Yowai secured another tier 1. Okay, great. But I don't think we need to talk about much about the Inner Circle performance. It was pretty much pitch perfect, and at the very same time, just timing, never letting up on this pressure. And why should they? Of course, they always had Nature's Attendance for the heals. They always had mana coming out from Fernance, and they just sat pretty and destroyed the living crap out of Rune Eaters at the end there. But yeah. With that, ladies and gentlemen, let's move over to game number 3 right after this break. Let's see who will get away with 2 points and who is just going to have to be happy with the 1 and 1 point only. Category game number 3 right after the break.
And you know how to forget all
still be viable in general. I don't know if so you have seen that in your pubs. Tiny Mantis just being built and overall just being an epic failure of coordination and itemization. As yeah, you will still be spotting little tinies overall. Of course, Anysan is not going to be building up a Manta. It's just fun to think about. Stoikov lays, they are coming in. Their smokes will break, but I think it's just one guy. Oh, it's a massive failure. Stoikov with the mid. Kez will absolutely eat it. Lays, on the other hand, trying to come through, but the Underlord should be next. 2-0 immediate for Rune Eaters, as they are going to go for the 3-love. Keep in contact with SC. Kedaro once again on the dragon. As according to the headcanon, by the way, the Winter Wyvern could be the mother of the Jakiro, but let's see if the kill delivery will be right there. 15 HP is what Mom will be left with. Kedaro going in for the dive, but does he want to go for it at this point? I guess not. He'll lie. Rather just canceling himself, giving Fernance the kill overall. His bounties will basically be 3-on-1 for Inner Circle once again. First blood plus 3 runes and giving away an extra kill. I would not be super unhappy with this if I'm Inner Circle. Let's see what the graphs say. Yeah. Pretty much even Steven. There is 170 gold differential between the two teams, but there's nothing to scoff at. Let's just be honest here. As we check for updates, yep. 6-1. It will be an interesting matchup. Of course, we've seen Miku actually make this work with his Kez, and of course, this being on Blast 6 overall. Blast 6 in Europe, specifically Malta, or Malta. Miku on Navi, formerly on Navi Jr. And really great plays in general when it came to the Kez. And in that case, of course, got the juice. Was taking care of the Carry Weaver on that time. Negative armor combination. And has yet to be super exploited by a lot of teams. Most do opt in. Or rather, more of a, how should we say, nicer approach. And then going in for a little bit of a Templar tempo, then nothing else, than anything else.
Hey, thanks.
Three kills in 3 minutes. Nothing really has happened since minute 0. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Color me unsurprised. Finance. Getting close to death. A lot of people have been. Nani-san did deny himself 2 neutral creeps due to not wanting to deal with 4-3's Queen of Pain and SC's Winter Wyvern. But all quiet on all the front call, all the fronts once again here at EPL. Of Dancing with Death, Ethereal. He finds a good orb angle. It's all his. And Stoikov knows that he knows that they know that they know that there is an observer ward on that top staircase. Top tread of the stairs is Stoikov. Just heal back up with tangos. Time will save it. With a little bit of heal back up.
Caster's fortune.
But all being taken care of now on bottom lane. This would be the first action that truly happened in the last 4 minutes.
Are fortified.
Of course, don't get me wrong, lane pulls and creep aggro and all that jazz is really, really fun, but obviously not what a lot of players will be talking about. Not the most interesting part of the game, let's just say that. But at the very same time, of course, we can talk about that dynamic. The reason why people are just not dying, period. Although Kadaro does have to look at Frost and all that, you know why? You know, with Gunslinger and Deadshot very secure, many of them kills. Overall, Fernance should be target number 1, but even if they go for the Rubik, bit of Malice and Firestorm could make their life living hell. SC will be the one sent back, as with the pullback onto the Muerta. Fernance will secure it with nice little telekinesis. Kadaro will be joined up by the Tiny, but by the time TP happens, securing a kill is never so impossible. Bring on to 6 minutes in.
Dire are scanning.
The pressure is ever so increasing. Daro. Coming on over, good with the Avalanche Toss combo, as with the Dream Claw, they do not snap it. They can't deal any more damage as the Cold Embrace will keep Stoikov alive. Anisan will fall victim to this. As those high ground misses just don't catch them overall. The two supports will say goodbye to the Land of the Living. The Ethereal, at least, will pick up the Arcane Rune in compensation. It wasn't meant to be this way. It was not meant to be this way. I have heard from Tier 1 carry, though. And in their opinion, Muerta is the best carry in the game. Not actually, due to the fact that you have the Ethereal plus BKB form during Pierce the Veil, and of course, if you activate a BKB. But their reason was actually the mass attack speed gain that you get. And of course, with just a nice tempo call. Farming just feels extremely well balanced. Fast pace as soon as you pick up your Mjolnir, which Eli is not truly aiming for just yet. I think he's gonna get caught up pretty easily here. Telekinesis pushed back straight into the pit, and Anisan is going to be way too late to the party to do anything about it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Picking up the DD.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Anisan being held on today with the Tiny dead, but with no one else joining. This could just become pressure. Straight onto the Tier 1 tower.
Dire's middle
Finance.
tower is under attack.
No collapse on the Muerta this time. Yeah, with 43 showing up as well. Might just be a little bit of fiesta down bottom.
There will be pain. There will be screaming.
Interesting ward spot. Definitely one to take. One of the biggest reasons I became a caster is generally just stealing ward spots from pro players. Legit true, as with the Avatos combo, Stoikov actually
Dire's
backing
bottom
off.
tower is under attack.
Back with a pause one more time. What can you do? That's a nice little angle of the Muerta, I guess. Really am wondering what kind of sets the Kez can get later on down the line. But are we gonna deviate from the samurai spirituality? And if we go knight, right? If we go like medieval knight or something, those are the sets. What are you gonna replace the Shoto size with? Like, I think that in general, there's like a lot of questions. How would those animations look, right? Like a knight in shining armor, with little rapiers, whatever you call them. Size, right? I think those are the English words for them because just don't really have the equivalent.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Puck out! Double damage! Here I am!
Ariel. Down in mere minutes, Kadaro. Easily caught, easily dispatched. Which character's destroyed? Well, we're backing off. Inner Circle pulling out the same trick that they did in the previous game. Maybe a tad bit slower. At the very same time, the constant pressure, lane switching back and forth. During the time that they are traveling from one lane to the next, they have an immense amount of time to basically get their regions on, get their next itemization, and then just set up their next move.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
And so the double steal, why leave anything for the carry if it doesn't carry a bottle, right? 4-2-3. You're asking for the Kaya come on over. Slithering Crush will be an absolute miss.
Not for you.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
What have we here?
The Trail of Water. Originally, actually, part of the shard.
Radiants are scanning.
The slot area, I believe. That being a base component of the spell.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Many questions still arise.
Radiant's
How
bottom
the
tower
hell
has fallen.
is Rune Eater supposed to start making a turnaround here? Keeping going the other round this time, though. Despite just the 2 kills, they are still quite confirmed. Our Rune Eater's actually being in the lead. Super confident. Maybe it might be the Muerta and Puck factor. I don't know. Those two definitely have the ability to skew results.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
good with the catch. One of the best spells to steal on the Rubik. Anisan most certainly dead. No, of course. That's just like in SC's assistance here. And yeah, this is just a perfect rotation, constantly coming out from inner circle. They are not leaving the inner part of the map, constantly just poking and prodding at tier 1 towers until they legit fall. Spreading the enemy's resources thin. It just seems to be the current way to play Dota. Poke and prod as much as you can, disengage, and then just set up on the next target. You're not obliged to stick about. By the time the enemy just sets up a smoke, you are out of the region. You have farmed out all the camps you could, and you just moved on casually. As Stoikov, go for the Mate Slayer, and is about to finish it as well. If those are not already the finishing components coming through. Zonisan and Nanku are searching. Of course, this blink will be used to their advantage. Catching on onto Stoikov. Anku joining up on the other side of the fight. He's not looking to sit on Stoikov, and with the Winter's Curse, Kidaro is most certainly dead, as so is Anku. The massive mistake of jumping onto SC instead. Although at the same time, yes, the curse would have still come through. But as soon as SC saw a target, he immediately blasted it. Miscommunication and miscoordination on the Rune Eater's side, more than likely. As this will definitely be exploited by Inner Circle. Just another day, another kill. Another way, another play.
Radiant are scanning.
50 minutes into play. Let's see. Maybe the Queen of Pain could be targeted. 2-3 target. But at the same time, the target was just not willing to die. Silenced up and held on to, but with the Cold's Embrace, they are just going to casually survive. Ethereal is the one that dies instead, as the Muerta is just absolutely absent from these fights. Anku is basically getting massacred here as Anku. Easy connection. And 4 will die in exchange for the carry. Definitely an exchange Inner Circle will take any day of the week. I would actually take that exchange any day of the week. Thank you. A bit of weirdness on the sidebars. And Anisan will just round out kill number 5. The equivalent of a team wipe, immediately handed over to Inner Circle, technically. As this time around, I will say, the creation of space for UI has been way better overall, but at the very, very high cost of sacrificing the whole team. The Ethereal falling behind as well, although keeping up with Stoikov, I must say, it is a promising situation so far, but I will need to see UI actually being a bit more active in these games. But not the game itself, it's just more of the game of cat and mouse, where it's basically just going to be a target under a tier 2. And Sun, I'm going to make the avalanche. I just don't know how you come back from this. It's a tight situation, and you are farming really, really quickly. Compared to a Queen of Pain, that is. Although 423 is building up that Aghanim Scepter. That is ever so great. And farming creeps faster. Yeah, every Shadow Strike is just absolutely massive. Later on down the play. Stoikov. Still in the corrosive phase, but doesn't seem to care at all. Ethereal will pick up the regen rune as he will try and make contact. Kidara once again being the mass victim of fights, but with the Fiend's Gate, it's a good catch. Anisan delaying things with the avalanche, with a tiny position 4. It's just not meant for this. A toss play. Not onto the Underlord, straight onto the puck, but the puck has nothing to give a puck about. Once again, the funny scoreboard is just looming its ugly head. An inner circle. Only need 2 more kills for it. These dominations are not uncommon for inner circles, so when we did see Ilber's Esports actually eliminate them from last season, it was quite a shock for most of us. But 423 not playing the Kez and Stoikov playing basically the Burb, and 423 picking up the Queen of Pain. It's an interesting adaptation, which then basically just puts a little bit of an unexpected wrench in Rune Eater's game plan, I guess. Overall, the curveball is working out pretty well for Inner Circle. With the avalanche, toss back, pierce the Vey. Oh no, we're so close to the funny kill number. Kill Blaze, there it is, 420. Let's celebrate it. Oh yeah, now they need to get to the current date. So that would be 8 more kills on the side of Inner Circle, which is going to take some time. Yeah, just kill number 2 or tower number 2 about to be picked up. That's Stoikov. Securing the ethereal kill. Out comes the Burb. The grappling claw as with the ice path. Casually dodged out. Sadly, no steal of it. On for Nance. Right, Anku getting a C. Looks like Yawayan on the sun should stick around here for long. And the tier 1 falls. Stoikov does have the option of just raiding the coffers of the Radiant side. Well, though it could be the other way around. With the avalanche, with the silence, good with the right clicks, they will get Stoikov. That is a massive golden fusion into the Muerta. 6-time kill streak, just given over like that. As Gaben, I think he's like, I always believed. Mamacita Muerta. Es muy fuego. It looks like the hotness will continue. Sorry for butchering Spanish. I'm definitely not really good with the language. Despite learning it for 3 years, it's just... I think I went Control A and delete on all that knowledge as soon as I did not need it anymore. Literal hell on earth days in high school, by the way. I was a weird kid. I enjoyed physics and chemistry. Yeah, linguistics were not high on my table. I'm sorry. You don't want to know the only Russian I learned in these pubs. But I'm pretty sure you guys all learned that Russian in all these pubs. With 22 kills in 22 minutes, Inner Circle have a significant advantage. They don't seem to want to take advantage of that just yet. With the 3K network differential, it looks like Stoikov and Fernandez, they want to go in for the sandwich play. It's not a perfect pincer, but they will engage. Anku going to be chased off, as with the Slithering Crush, 423 will appear. And even though the Shadow Strikes will catch some, they won't guarantee them kills just yet.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
The throw just dunked on. Good catch, Dream Coil with the snap. It's an easy kill on Fernandez. That's Stoikov. We'll stick to it just now with the Ice Path. It's a good little cover. An attempt to add to deny coming out from Ethereal, but it will not go through just yet. It's not perfect, but there are still signs of life from Rune Eaters, and it is due to the network differential between the mid laners and the carries. The gap is closing, and Gaben is believing. They're looking for the Lincoln Sphere. Pretty decent against the Rubik, and of course, don't even get me started on the Winter Wyvern. It's just perfection. It looks like Yowai is ready to pick up his first Aegis in minute 24. Tormentor absolutely ignored by both sides, by the way, for the past 4 minutes or so, at the cost of fighting and zoning. It's kept the boys pretty busy, that's for sure. Invisibility rune picked up by the puck as Anisan left out to dry. The Ice Path blocking off the path as Lays almost able to pick up the Jakiro. Just not having the reach. Just not having the reach. Why? Out comes the pipe. Out comes the Colin. Even with the TP. Almost a kill on the Underlord. Damage is getting strong. Stoikov going in for the jump. Gets slithering crushed immediately as SC looking for the perfect curse. Will throw it down. Straight on to Anku. But the kill will still be going to Lays. Out comes the Firestorm as Yowai will lose the Aegis. Can they get that one last right click off as Ethereal looks to join in? Out comes the Dream Coil. They'll take out Lays. So with the Sonic Wave, they'll try and send back Yowai, the place where he came from. Every kill is extremely important now for Rune Eaters. They've diminished the farming gap in between themselves and the Dire. Every kill now gets them closer to the kill count equilibrium. It might be an XP differential, but Kidaro just not dying here is so important. It might be an 0-7 and 4 Jakiro, but the fact you can pull aggro and let your teammates have a little bit of pressure up on top is everything in a situation like this. Everyone can cry wolf. I'll be extremely happy about it. But Gaben Yu, the Dota Plus graph we've been doubting ever since its conception in 2018 has been becoming more and more accurate as time goes on. Talked about this phenomenon with Kezu. Knows a little bit something about it, right? But overall, the graph just does not just take into account any kind of hero advantages and such. It does take in hero synergies and everything else, and it's not the first time we've seen it on EPL as well, where it just puts its foot down and is just not willing to deter from its prediction. That just means it is getting more and more accurate as time goes by. Yes, of course, there are some differentials. Is extremely confident about one prediction, and still the stronger team eventually prevails. But it just seems to me that this prediction is just pretty accurate this time around. And as soon as I say that, 3 people die on the mid lane from Rune Eater, so who am I to talk about anything at this point, right? We're about to get to that special state of the game, though.
Dire are scanning.
And BKB and Ethereal at the very same time. It's not a bad place to be at all.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
That should help.
Forward.
Alison still aiming for just a casual 4-staff. Darrow almost having it as well. Getting to those fights faster, getting people out of those fights faster. Seems to be just pretty much #1 priority for RE. I myself would be a Solar Crest enjoyer through and through every time I have a ranged hero. That attack speed alone just basically grants so many kills. My cores.
Tower is under attack.
But Kidaro will keep it nice and loose and simple. Sace first, attack speed, and utility later. As with the Prasma about to be picked up, Ethereal. We should not ignore that with the BKB done, a group up and smoke up should happen on the RE side.
Interesting.
Twenty-eight to 8 with a 4K upward differential. Inner Circle still having a bit of control, but Gaben holds.
Dire's bottom
73% confident that the Radiant's got this. His last tier 1 tower of the game will fall
tower has fallen.
at 30 minutes in. Hard to believe, but with only daytime #4 upon us.
Dire are scanning.
We are looking at a very interesting situation. Both tier 2 defense lines are pretty much up and at him, and pretty much dead even. Main deciding factor being Roshan, who will be up in 2 minutes or so. The question is, though, which
Radiant
side
are scanning.
are they to contest it on?
Dire's middle tower is
Because, of
under
course,
attack.
with the triangle being your only option to camp out as you're the Radiant, the jungle just offers just way more opportunities in general. A little bit of cut-off play, down onto the bottom, with the direct shot and the Macropire, along with the damage. There's the kill. IOI was looking for so long. Pierce the Veil, activated along with the BKB as Stoikov looks for the contact onto the Muerta. They will actually find it as the Mamacita just cannot heal back. Ethereal coming in to assist, but they will say goodbye to the position 1 and 2 as SC will just provide everything needed. Pick up the puck. Up in that Lincoln's. Ain't small of a task, but as soon as the Winter Vira can get it, everything else becomes trivial. Fidero dying as well will basically mark 3 casualties for the price of 1. As Radiant are still massively looking for kills. The fact that they're not finding them as easily is still a massive problem for them. But yeah, the item advantage eventually leading into a bit of pressure onto the mid lane, but of course, thankfully, for the Inner Circle lineup, these are not catapult lanes just yet. Those will be coming at minute 35, by the way.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's
All this control, and you can't really show up much for it. On the other hand, Inner Circle, they are struggling with something. Or maybe it's just casual patience. They want the Queen of Pain nice, well, and fed. And they want her to have everything she'd ever want, including that Bloodstone. On the other hand, I would not be surprised either. Have to wait for Lace's BKB at the end of the day. It's not like they're in any kind of a hurry. Of course, I can already hear, or actually feel, Los Venturus' and Enjoy Boys' laser eyes being burned into the back of my skull. Now, they definitely don't want to be waiting around for this game. But they might just have to. Not like they have much of a choice, do they? But, coulda, woulda, for Nance going down for this. Catch Hawaii. Up they go, as still contact onto the Muerta. No BKB available. Easy kill on to the Mama. Actually, BKB activated at the very last second. It's just not going to be enough, though, as Stoikov getting close to death. They will eventually get it with the Avatos. But Anku will be sacrificed for that, along with a Tiny 4 for the price of 3 and a buyback. Double buyback and a dieback, actually, overall. Rune Eaters do come out on top of this. But are we happy about it at the end of the day? Well, in a situation like this, right, Sub usually says even an even exchange is good for us. As long as our core, or either or, core, is the one that survives. You actually won something out of all of these. And has Dota significantly changed ever since then, as weird blink pattern coming out from Ethereal. He will not actually have an escape until that Ethereal jaunt. Blink as well. Ethereal needs to make a decision. Yeah, just one more wave. We're getting home first. It actually seems like he wants to leave, FYI. Roshan being absolutely alive, making his way downtown, walking fast. Very fast, and he's bottom bound. But not before a casual yeet on SC. Anisan and the sentry not knowing position of the observer. He, of course, placed his on that side. Not willing to check the other. And even if he did, I don't know where he'd find Yoi. With a break, straight initiation onto Stoikov as 423 is searching. They're not seeing Yoi just yet. Pit of Malice onto the back line as Anisan and SC will exchange lives. Support for support so far, but the buyback coming out from the Tiny should be significant. At the very same time, no more buybacks available for this fight. How much can Yoi and the rest of the team pick up? Pierce the Veil and BKB status definitely available, but Yoi having a panic pocket. Entered the hold. Satanic was thrown out for this. Yoi desperately searching for creeps to heal back up on. But what if that creep you want to heal back up on is going to be Roshan? Regen rune, definitely mitigated, but Stoikov casually throwing out the Raven's Veil. And just easily dispatching. Oh, the good old Slardar. Yeah, Anku's and Lace's net worth differential is definitely significant. 4.5 out of the 7k net worth deficit definitely comes from that, but on the other hand, extra 1,000 between the Quap and the Muerta is going to be a mitigating factor. And of course, with the Avatos, for Nance, we're going to be exiting out of this fight. Yoi with the Pierce the Veil and the BKB thrown into the play along with the Satanic. Stoikov is just melting, and they will get that one kill. Sonic Wave straight onto Mrs. Ethereal, but at the same time, as long as they can keep hitting on to the Queen of Pain, the 4-2-3 should die, and Yoi eventually cursed by the winter. Not a winter's curse, of course, but the winter vibrant. And we're finding the Arctic burn damage going through. One of the few percentage-based damage initiations, or basically burns, coming out in the game. At the end of the day, SC still massively crucial, being able to take down the Muerta. That's 39-17. It is hard to fathom that we only have a 5k net worth differential between these two teams at this stage of the game. And Gaben has always believed in the Radiant throughout this whole game. He has not yet faltered. But will the Valve graph actually be right? Is rather the question we'll get an answer to sooner rather than later. As the dead Muerta, your Y will not be waited on. 30 seconds needed until the Lady of the Dead will reveal Ethereal, bring up the Aegis with casual absence lays. Don't really have anything to say to that. The attempt was made. Raining Rift, jump in, Ethereal. As out comes the Winter's Curse. Straight onto Anku. As the Ice Path misses from Kidaro will be the tragedy that will end in the puck. Losing out on immortality. Racing time, face shift. Going in for the dodge with the blink. SC and Stoikov still on the chase. Out comes another Pit of Malice along with the Fiend's Gate. Blaze secures another. Not even the banner was stolen for all of this. Kidaro's got that. One thing I'm definitely missing is just outright damage coming out from RE. Usually Muertas do go in for a Daedalus instead of a Silver Edge, don't they? But genuinely just trying to escape the Inner Circle lineup. Slightly warranted, I guess. At the very same time, the fact that there's no, whatchamacallit, Crystallis on this item build is just super weird. Oh yeah, okay, there we go. Actually addresses the problem before I can actually think of it. Weird. Although now the Silver Edge will become the problem, I'm guessing. You still get movement speed out of it, don't you? Right? 25% faster. Yeah, look at that slog move speed. It sucks so bad. 295. Now the Silver Edge activation. Does beg you the question. Is this even worth it? I'm a Silver Edges, right? Immediately is your reaction to it, and I agree, bro. I agree. You need that Silver Edge for the move, but you need that Swift Blink for the attack speed. It doesn't give you phase movement, does it, anymore? It used to. Wait, it does give you phase movement. Okay. Lose the Silver Edge. No one wants it. Atrophy Aura be damned. Although, nah, you kind of need that break. Okay, there you go. Will be BKB. Out comes the Sonic Wave. The Stardar gonna be chased backwards. Anku on the run house. There's Anku. Look at this delivering crush delivery immediately towards him. He is super low on the HP. Easy kill. Oh no. Position 3 for a support. Definitely not my cup of tea. Yeah, let's get into this late game. Or actually, can Rune Eaters get into this late game? With only one outer tower left. Everything hinges on the fact that the Muerta has a little bit of an advantage overall, and this Daedalus now done. I'm still worried about the attack speed. Even though we have a Solar Crest, I kind of want to see an AC sooner rather than later on the Slardar. But with that queued up as well, I'm guessing it's just everything kind of thing I can think of. These guys are just 5 steps ahead.
Radiant are
Okay,
scanning.
with an overwhelming blink along with the Dream Coil Aghanim Scepter upgrade aimed at Ethereal. We'll be running out of inventory space as well, sooner rather than later. It is mostly Anku. We'll be have to be waiting on for a while. A group up top would not be so bad of an idea, in my opinion. Though with global presence on this map. And the rest of the team, they do see Lays. Does Lays see them? Does Lays detect them? Something rather of the sort. Yeah. Smokes come through, yo why? They hide under the cover of the smoke as well.
Are scanning.
Along with the Silver Edge, Anku.
Royal path.
A little bit strong. A little bit closer to that fire, but going in with the catch avalanche. Toss combo onto a C. The Wyvern has to die if this fight will be successful. But at the same time, Cold Embrace. Yo, Y will be clapped on. Stoikov with the catch on 2 as Ani-san will just be left behind. Ethereal looking for stranglers, but all he sees is the 2 supports. That is all he can get out of this horrible, horrible situation. With Anku having just left, they leave Yowai out to dry in the middle of the river. Anku was wanting to move into that direction, but they should have waited for Yowai, or they should have listened to Yowai. The wraparound or mid-push, in this case, would have been the better solution. 45 minutes in, and the double catapults will be lost here for this as well. Ethereal losing out on his TP as Stoikov at 423 will have a grand old time destroying the bottom side of the base. Inner circle. Have they convinced Gaben? And yes, for the first time in this game, for the first time in 45 minutes, Gaben believes in the Dire. I want to see Gaben was wrong in the chat at least like 100 times.
Time to move.
13k net worth lead as the last outer tower will be pushed down by Stoikov. Has a little bit of a contest on the Shrine of Wisdom. 423 Kadaro TPing himself into supposed safety, but of course the Shiva's Guard will grant you the vision to take care of the 2-headed dragon.
Middle tower is under attack.
That should help.
No fire queued up instead of the AC. Might just be a bit more damage control.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Let's get to Garo's death. We do have a little bit of a yin-yang gameplay pushing through. Color me unsurprised once again with this development. Overall, Inner Circle once again keeping up with the average of as many kills Those are our minutes of the game.
Dire are scanning.
With a 14k net worth lead and just the buyback status not really favoring the Radiant. Going for Roshan just does not seem like the right option here. Yo, why? Absolutely exposed. This is not the way, but they might as well try. Out comes the Sonic Wave along with the Curse. Who is even getting tickled at this point? Eventually, Ethereal form, Donnie-san tries to keep up the contact, but Ethereal and non-ethereal form will go down. The puck will buy back, will be forced to, as Fernance tries to return. Yo, why? Weird position. Fernance pulling him down as Stoikov gets the contact along with 4-2-3. But even with the Satanic, yo, why are you in control? We'll take care of Stoikov, but Kadaro says goodbye to it. 4-2-3 looking to join in. They'll take care of the Muerta. 100 seconds without him. Ethereal with the dieback. That's 2 minutes without the puck. They won't go for the now or never situation. But Inner Circle do not come out of this unscathed. 2 buybacks were committed for this fight. And as they ignore Roshan, they might as well risk it. They get the dieback on the puck. And the Slaughter's dieback does not deter them.
Radiant structures are fortified.
But will the Muertes and the Jakiros? They'll definitely at least
Is under attack.
take care of this mid lane. They won't let this go.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are
50
under
minutes
attack.
into play. Mid Inner Circle having the positional advantage. 4-2-3 about to get his buyback. Getting to take care of these 2 racks. They'll secure Megas before they back off.
Is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
As Anku. Gotta die back first. But the Muerta coming through. Yo, why? One last chance, but he's still just not being able to do his right click damage. Just constantly the bounces coming through from the screen. 4-2-3 will get taken care of. But buyback coming out from the Quap.
Tower is under
The Y. Forced to semi-safety, but pulled back into danger once again. The dieback of the Muerta will put an end to it. Inner Circle will take the first series of Season 37 with a 57-25. We should not have doubted, but at the end, Gaben will be wrong. As the team with the control and the advantage will eventually win the game. Inner Circle. It's just an easy control at the end of the day. The Underlord just has that power. And yeah. The lane switch between Stoikov and 4-2-3 just works out perfectly. And don't even get me started about SC and his percentage-based Arctic burn damage. It's just too strong. Too damn strong. But with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are a tiny bit behind schedule, so I'll need to throw you guys over to a break. Congratulations to Inner Circle on the W. Let's hope Rune Eaters do come back stronger in their next series. But until then, we'll be right back with our next series, which will be Alice Venturus, which is Enjoy Boys. Do be sure to stick around for that. Introducing you to European Pro League Season 37 on our first day of the groups. We already had our first series done. Inner Circle beat the living crap out of Rune Eaters 2-1 as Enjoy Boys and Alice Venturus are here for your viewing pleasure. And yeah, so far, Pangolier and Huskar will be opening up this series. Definite troublemakers of the patch, I must say. As of course, for those of you that are not in the know, Huskar has been pretty much the cheese pick of the previous patch, and now Pangolier having returned. That's for 1B. The hero finally feels good again. 740 has been a little bit empty with our little rolling ball of fun, but yeah, even the Rolling Thunder and the Swashbuckle and was it the Lucky Shot that got a little bit of a change? Overall, Pangolier just feels better. And with the shield crash basically just dominating laning stages, off lane and mid lane has been a little bit shaken by the hero pick in general. But with most of the meta picks being banned out one by one, no Alchemist, no Lone Druid, no Monkey, no Bat, no Phoenix either, the team fights in general might feel a little bit empty for these two teams. Alice Venturus might be forced to actually pick up the Winter Survivor under themselves, as so was Inner Circle with SC in the previous game. So overall, would not be super surprised if that is going to be the case, but it is up to Delight if he wants to go for that weirder route overall.
Radiant team pick.
I'm sorry to keep you all waiting.
There's the Ringmaster coming through. I'm just a little bit curious. With the Ringmaster coming in, this definitely feels like the waveform hero. Am I right about this? I'm pretty confident this is the waveform hero of the lineup. Wait, sorry, I'm looking at the wrong lineup. My bad. So this is more of the Flacco hero of the lineup. Right?
Radiant
You know, on the other
team
hand,
pick.
Enchantress.
Ropotabla and Costa, aka Exis Vampire, be thinking on how to engage with all of this. Exis Vampire having a long history in professional play.
10 seconds remaining.
It's a little bit interesting seeing him here now.
5 seconds remaining.
The former Navi support. And former Gambit esports member. And re-put himself in the Enjoy Boys lineup. Could definitely be a danger to be calculated with. Another name change, by the way, for the Kazakh player. Not out of the blue, but similar levels of motivation as Night Class can be attributed to him. So,
Dire team pick.
I'll be very curious to see
Radiant
he'll
team
pop off in this time. It is not unlikely that he'll go back to just a usual tiny play of his, but into all of this chaos, don't you want to throw a big bad bomb and just throw in the techies just for old time's sake? As of course, picking up the Hoodwink does kind of cement the Ringmaster as the position 5 instead of the 4 on the Alice Venturus side. Sadly enough, it is what it is.
Radiant team ban.
Beastmaster.
Enjoy Boys picking up the Beastmaster. This still does not tell us where the Tiny is more than likely going to go. It can still be the 4, it can still be the carry. Although Alice Venturus kind of doing the same thing, not really giving us too much, with the Slayer being potential 2-3. And of course the Huskar being the carry 1-2. Potentially
5
supposed to
seconds
be.
remaining.
But we're not gonna get anything weird. Pangolier off flame more than likely is what I'm looking
Dire
at personally.
team ban.
And the lifesteal being taken care of. What is Alice Venturus truly scared of? Oh,
10
the music.
seconds
My
remaining.
bad. We'll be shutting that off immediately.
5 seconds Radiant team ban.
The IO being taken care of. I still would be scared of Winter Wyvern, honestly, from Alice Venturus. A lot of great setups to be had by Enjoy Boys. As soon as that curse ends.
10 seconds remaining.
And yeah,
5
Enjoy Boys
seconds
definitely need to
remaining.
group up on someone. And a lot of good Winter Wyvern targets overall. If I'm Enjoy Boys, am I actually scared of that? Not really, right? Because at the very same time, no, Slardar Huskar have to be cores. We need a core on the side of Alice Venturus. So, yep, ignore it. Screw it. Move on. Although if I'm Alice Venturus, I'm banning it, right? Right? Although Ench 4, that sounds awful. And then Winter 4, that also sounds awful. Although it's playable, I should say. Shadow Demon Bat, still higher on my priorities. What am I picking? To actually kill the Huskar. I am just so confused as to what would be good here.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
There's the techies, yeah. We're thinking on the same line as I did. Out comes the Wind Ranger. Let's see if it will be vampires. Another question for it to go to Bune, as he does prefer his agility ranged heroes rather than the melees. But Tiny Carry has been basically being played by everyone ever since, of course.
5 seconds remaining.
Everyone at Wallachia basically played it. A little bit of breaks back and forth, but yeah. Everyone from Watson to Mickey to, of course, Kiritich as well. But yeah. Every time he comes out into the Eastern European region, I can just kind of feel that. I feel bad for Nightfall and Pure, as they are massive talents of a generation from EU, but getting that W on the plate has been eluding them for such a long time. And even when, of course, Ituro was still under the radar, Pure and Nightfall were kind of, on the up and up, especially, of course, Nightfall, with his stint in NA during the DPC, coming back into play. Pure was only on the rise during the COVID times. And I kind of feel a little bit some familiarity with Excess Vampire here, as he's been, kind of a little bit all over, back and forth, all over the place. And Scorpatabla picking it up. Waveform will be taking the Wind Ranger. Scorpatabla on the Enchantress. Interesting. Okay, hold up. I know a stand-in situation in general here. Yeah, Costa's taking the Beastmaster mid. Bune is taking the Tiny for the carry position. We are looking for a little bit out for the rest of the team. Let's see if Waveform is actually Excess Vampire. No, I do think that's just Waveform, isn't it? Yeah, Waveform N. Overall, I do believe. Our player table is just wrong. It's just wrong. Yeah, poor old Waveform N does not have a Wikipedia page, so it's just not giving us that many results in general, but it is what it is.
Prepare for battle.
Who can have predicted this?
According to my listing, Way for Man has basically played in the Betboom Echo Easto Pub last. Although I'm pretty sure we've seen the name of European Pro League as well. A little bit of standard situation for Axis Vampire. He's originally listed for Enjoy Boys. Does not seem like he is here this time around. Don't believe me though. No, you can always check out the profile as well. Yep. We're in the middle of a pause. Yep. Can confirm. That ain't him.
Here I come.
The counter smoke does come out eventually.
Hoofing it.
30 seconds to
House
battle.
Venturus is just about halfway done here. Use the earlier pop. See if Toke's casual sit results in anything else.
Let's race.
Mid Beastmaster Tiny Carry.
The battle
I
begins.
Dota oneself. Go mad if I'd be seeing a Rexar mid lane. But it is what it is.
With skipping grace.
Rolling out.
But such is the nature of Dota. There is changing. Ever loved. We shall see. If the mid Beastmaster actually has a chance.
No.
I guess the Huskar in general. Tana, just catch her enjoying life up top. There's the light. Corpatabla. The casual exchanges. The melee on melee matchups don't always usually work out for the safe laners. Maybe except in the case of Lantana, Fairy Swipes are a big pain in the insert adjective here. Or noun? Is it a noun? Yeah, I guess it's a noun.
Power.
Case hold surface. Please press this button. It's Flacco. Just one good positioning on Hotoke, and the Pango is just not going to be enjoying the lane that much. Although, of course, Shield Crash will mitigate some of the damage. Hotoke can only do so much. Just to avoid these situations. Of course, waveform. With the good old power shot, can always secure the range creep if need be. And the chair, one of the defenders of the Winter Bear.
You get nothing.
322 for Ivan Scandal, that is. Think about that, that was 3 seasons ago. Back in the day. It was beginning of February, I believe. Right? Yeah, we were just before Malta Blast. Got to cast that match. 92 minutes of grinding in the 4v5, by the way. And no matter how you look at it, it did come out better for it overall. They did win that tournament, it must be said.
Prancing on.
Yes. Waveform. About to be fish food, though. As Lantana wants that first blood. He'll take the right click, as with 18 HP, the pierce. The impalement arts is just not going to work out. Denied to the neutrals. Lantana does get the courier, but no kill. What a nice ring around the rosy in the end there. For the red-headed Wind Ranger. Still like Wind Ranger with a burning passion. Maybe I was just indoctrinated by Slax's little hypnosis, but it is what it is. Jake, do be funny. It is interesting to see now Waveform and Panda are now on opposite teams, by the way. Of course, in the infamous 4-Ivan 3-2 scandal, Panda and Waveform were actually teammates back in the day. Of course, the bigger question for me is where the hell did Lurker go? Because he's the one who basically kept the team together in the infamous 4v5. Copatabla. The B slap onto the Enchantress will be unavoidable, as Bune will still take first blood on Delight thanks to the neutral cleat deny.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Copatabla. Oh. Dark Troll Summoner. Well, legit, actually. Save the play from happening. And his first blood goes out to Enjoy, boys. Talk about an awkward encounter if you've ever seen one, but I was actually legit calling it that Copatabla as oh, first blood, cool, nice. But I didn't even realize that it was just 2 denies in a row from the Radiant. Basically grant them the W.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Six minutes into play, we are at night, but the first power rune.
Structures are fortified.
Secured by Delight.
You go this way, and I'll go there.
Casual illusion, no one wants. There's a little hoodwinks, just being a nuisance. Panda. It's about to be losing his tier 1 tower. Despite his best efforts. Outzoning the Beastmaster seems to be a little bit of a challenge for the Huskar. As truly Sunsfan said it best, there's just nothing that will force out the Beastmaster from lanes, is it? Primal Roar, straight onto the Huskar. Out comes the Escape Actors with the power shot, missing. They'll still get the hit eventually, even with Life Break. Costa seems to be surviving. 2 kills already for the Radiant as they want to go for more. Whirling and twirling and wilding axes.
I don't need to brag.
Along with the power shot, will be taking care of Flacco. He's getting off his former teammate. Seems to be delighting. The Wind Ranger. At least they lose on their Shrines of Wisdoms. But 2 kills plus a tower. Might just make a Wisdom rune. To be fair, I never myself calculated how much XP a creep gives, how much XP a hero kill gives. We can calculate together. Okay, approximately 60 XP. Going over for a creep, but a ranged. They give over more. Yep. 80-ish. If I saw my head math right. Could be 70-ish. Although, if you are truly curious about the numbers, there's always the Learn tab in Dota. And you can just go through the glossary. Everything is in there. It's like a Dota encyclopedia, but readings for nerds, and I ain't no nerd. I'm just a dumb, blabbering idiot with some talent. Talent in parentheses, too. As of the 2K net worth lead so far, let's see if Enjoy Boys will truly start enjoying the game. Or are we looking down the barrel of just sitting mid with the back and forth? One thing's for certain, Costa is looking forward to speeding up, acquiring that Drums of Slum, one way or the other. No triple stack available, Costa. Go a little bit low. And worse for wear. Of course, Waveform picking up the shield rune. Will definitely not help the Beastmaster take care of the ancient stacks. But it'll at least get him to that point booster. One way or the other. Three and 0 so far. As we've had 1 kill every 3 minutes, that average just does not sit well with me, especially when you have Huskar and Slardar in the game. Something's off here. Bune. Avalanche, no toss. Of course it is Carry Tiny. How could I even have actually thought of it? Impalement Arts will be a miss, along with Bushwhack going out on a creep if nothing else. Chill farming continues. 11 minutes into play with a Beastmaster in the game. But more than likely due to the fact that there's a Huskar ready to just jump your ass. They don't really want to push the envelope as much, do they? I mean, I kind of get it. I kind of don't. I'd really, but truly, just want to see some kills, but these casual back and forth engagements, I don't think we're going to get some action for some time.
Denied.
True surprise for me is still the Huskar versus Beastmaster lane. I pretty much was sure that with Costa going for the Wild Axes fix and focus, sorry, less of a fix, right? He'd more than surely just be burned alive by the spears, but I'm guessing just mostly due to the Razorbacks just making the rota and ensuring that you always have a nice little in onto your back camps.
Precious bounty.
Costa just kept his cool and distance and waited until the rest of his team was able to come in for a gank. The amplified damage rune, though, and the rest of the team should feel in danger. Pretty sure we haven't seen Hotoke do the Rolling Thunder just yet, or if he did, we didn't see it on screen.
Yes.
as this game, it just seems to be the game where everything just moves glacially slow.
Dire are scanning.
Enjoy boys think that once they have their drums of Slom, they can start making moves on the map. Until then, just let the tiny freeform. They're not going to be diving that objectivism. They know that the Beastmaster can TP over, along with Kuropatabla, of course, with that heal that could be secured. But finally, the first kill for good old Alice Venturus will be Costa. Eventually saying goodbye to the land of the living. Ooh, it took them a while. But hopefully they're not going to be following 1 kill per 14 minutes of an average of the Alice Venturus. And they'll seek to actually speed up gameplay. Lantana, Battle Fury finished. Farming should just about start for the tiny player. Still a 3k net worth lead, of course, because Bune has been free farming this whole damn time. About 800 gold ahead of the Ursa, as he's looking to pick up the Manta style. A little bit of lane control and shove. And of course, don't get me started about the Mantas.
Tower is under attack.
Power to dispel or dodge a few things. Of course, with the Crows of Haze being dispellable, but a Spear's not being dispellable. That just begs the question. And of course, the biggest part of it, the model will still be bugged more than likely. How much is the worth of it with this spell? If it will just basically just give you away in general. One way or the other, it's a necessity. And I guess Sanjay Yasha is just not a thing on people's radar. Bune will keep the course.
Radiant's top
Keep on going for the
tower is
Manta.
under attack.
Montana. Go on the tower. There's Bune. And the casual catch on Flacco.
Tower is under attack.
No punishment on the bear instead. 5 kills in 15 minutes. What is this, League of whatever noobs? I'm pulling my hair out at this point. I've seen more murder on over a chessboard in 15 minutes. In a bullet match. Utter madness immediately because of the Primal Roar. Panda will once again die, but the reaction coming out from Norma and the boys is just way too slow, way too late.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Tier 2, number 2. The second tower will fall at 60 minutes in as Norma
Dire's top tower
doing his best to make a push happen on the mid lane. This is going glacial. And that's mean to glacials. Glaciers? I do forget the English name. There's Norma. Thinking about the chase. Bune with the avalanche. Dodging on the hurricane is just one thing, as with the Wheel of Wonder, they will manage to pull in the Enchantress. Second kill for Alice Venturus. Okay, yeah, well, 1 kill every 8 minutes. Nice, nice. It's getting there. But 1 kill even every 3 minutes is making me cry my heart out. I was promised action and blood and murder and shed and tears. But all we get is just crying. And honestly, we're all Kuropatabla. And the rest of the team on the Radiant side will nicely take their time, but with the Primal Roar, Costa with another jump. All their towers on the Enjoy Boys side are relatively healthy, as all 3 tier 1s on the dire side will be gone.
Radiant's middle tower is
Now,
under
usually this
attack.
does lead into the tempo, where eventually, nice and slow, the enemy of the Beastmaster team will inch by inch, play by play, lose their territories. This is one of the rare occasions where Gaben is going for the 50-50 division. The Panda God looking to throw down, especially with Lantana jumping in. Panda will steal the Aegis with ease, but did they come to the meat grinder? Lantana in trouble as they're rolling. Thunder is just truly pounding down on top of him. Norma and Panda will find the mitigation as Costa just dies to Panda's burn. Did not even notice that, but Bune looking to turn around with the Manta style as the light break, I'm not sure, was dodged out, but the spears come on through from the Huskar. And even with the 4-stack, he seems absolutely fine. Escape back just for the save as Panda easily jumps with the light break, and with the armlet toggle will survive the Wind Ranger's aggro. I think the coffee kicked in on the side of Avelis. Venturus.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Spring.
Maybe Avolis will be looking to bring back their name, although someone can correct me on whether this Latin phrase is in existence or it even means anything. But one thing's for certain, tonight, neutral creeps are just absolutely on the side of the Radiant team as Kerpatabla will just be blown up by the sharpshooter. The Dire have been fighting tooth and nail for each kill, but so far they've lost 3 to the neutrals. Eventually, I'd love to see the jungle truly rise up
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
against its captors and controllers and go for some kind of resistance riot or something. Yeah, the early mid-game heroes are proving to be effective, so is the Huskar and the Ursa so far. As Lantana immediately goes for the Basher, that does give me a little bit of hope for earlier aggression coming out from Alice Venturus. Just generally a ballsy jump into the action.
Dire are scanning.
There'll still be some time until that Basher's done.
Gotcha. Yeah.
As with the light break catch, an easy kill onto the Pangolier Hotoke. Was once again just gone. As these easy flows now, Alice Venturus on the offensive. Start picking up those tier 1 objectives. And of course, the map skew is still not working in their favor. But at least Gaben's on their side, along with the net worth lead and the XP lead, which they haven't had for the past 17 minutes of the game. But yeah, we are picking up kills, as expected. That does make me happy.
Gold and sweet.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's middle tower.
An easy catch. Bune
How is it
is going to be punished. Alice Venturus, they're just relentless with these kills. One by one, they shall fall as
Radiant's top tower
we're
is
moving
under
on forward. Look for the next one overall.
Good job.
Radiant's
Can't
top
really
tower
make this
has fallen.
catch this break. Norma. A little bit of a backup. Having a little bit of a mouse control issues. Be with me as we saw that. But we are working on it. Okay, there we go. It seems better now.
Visibility.
There's Norma.
Are scanning.
Up for the search on the next one. But as Norma does not make the catch, he's merely the visual contender. Costa will get caught out by Lantana. And of course the wonderful work of Flacco.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And the support itemizations are not much to scoff at.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
The Sanjay Yasha, known Panda God, is proving to be more and more effective. It just begs the question, why didn't Bune go for that build either?
Radiant's
Going for this
bottom
Manta
tower
style
is
is
under
just a
attack.
dead giveaway which one is your real tiny. And it doesn't really add much to the play either.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has
This
fallen.
Panda God easily clearing out the tier 2 on the bottom lane. Panda God ready to push the mid.
Illusion.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
"25 minutes into play, only 21 kills on the board. And it does not look like Costa's build is working out. The Aghanim Scepter and the Blink alone is just not going to be enough to sustain the BKB. Will be needed ASAP. With Panda coming over once again. Let's see it. Primal Roar straight up onto the play, but Costa, he's just not dishing out the damage. And Costa's gone. The Beastmaster is useless, as so is the Tiny. Panda coming over to play. Oh no, the pause 1-2 gone. So is the 3. It would have been a bit more of a poetry if they would have gone one by one in the order, but yeah. 4 in exchange for the poor old hoodwink. Those Venturus are relentless. I don't think they should be coming out of the base in any shape or form.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, as we have a little bit of a pause issue. There's technical issues all over the place. I go. It happens, it happens. So yeah, the Discord lag has been an issue for especially Eastern European players. What can you do? Using a service that is just, you know, not always up to par. But yeah. Now the Ursa is massively online, Aghanim Scepter, Ambassador, and BF, and of course the Blink at the ready. The only way they can punish him is to just massively get on top of him, but the problem is with the Enrage being on an effectively very, very short cooldown, 13 seconds overall of effective downtime on the Enrage. The question does remain, how the hell do you kill the bear now? Well, let's just be honest though. Even Gaben didn't really truly believe in massive Enjoy Boy's supremacy, even though the 5k net worth lead does seem small. As soon as those items on Lantana and of course Panda Chair were done, the great dive into the Roche pit versus Alton and a massive, massive payoff on the Alice Venturus lineup. I'm gonna be Discord lag in general though, now that I think of this leg. Let's just lag overall. Yes, overall though, Alice Venturus more than ready to actually close out on this one. I'm pretty sure about it though. Trying to figure out what kind of tricks Bune can pull out, but with him not having BKB in general, or even the AC to actually have all these statuses just be a little bit shorter, the Manta alone, it's just not going to work out well for him. Yeah, once you're at the advantage, you build whatever you want, but in a situation like this, it's just not going to pay off well. And to be fair, like, even at the 5k net worth lead mark, the chorus just didn't really have that many deaths. Delight and Flacco were basically giving up their lives for information, one way or the other. And yeah, there were basically 3 kills. Not well, all of Alice Venturus's, but of course, Perpetabla and Wait for Men got just a little bit lucky with those denies.
It's not.
Well done, everyone. I've got some notes.
Double damage.
As Roshan roars, Norma casually picks up waveform with 2 of the best Roshan takers in the game. And Lantana, by no trouble at all. BKB inserted post Basher. I really don't believe there's anything to stop Alice Venturus from this game win. And now that we're done with the pauses and the technical issues, hopefully we're gonna go towards the ending.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
enchanting.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Panda secures tier 2, number 2 for the Ellis Venturus lineup.
Okay.
Tossed in the boys with a little bit of a smoke break. Bune. This is secure onto the hoodwink. And at this point, you will take anything you can get if you're the Radiant lineup. With Panda coming through the light break. Silence up and controlled. Norma looking for the kill secure, but with the Primal Roar used. The Ursa pushes on forward. Lantana just casually shaking it off with the Enrage. Avatos combo coming out from Bune, but killing off Panda is no easy task, even though with the 4 of them trying, Panda will hardly lose the Aegis. It took all their might and power, but they do secure it. Lantana still standing by, if needed be. So you just need to make a little bit of a pause, rub your nose, and then back to the play. I've seen people who actually go for pauses when they need to blow their noses and stuff, so anything can happen, especially in land environments, right? Where you get tourney flu and all that jazz. Ugh. Ugh. You drink your tea, then you go into your air-conditioned rooms, and then, wow, you get sick. It's like tea is not actually the thing that works for you. It's warmer clothes and comfortable chairs and thermal compression. Yeah, actually compression socks work like a charm in these settings. Take it from a pretty seasoned person who meets a lot of people with very, very bad circulations. They swear by compression socks. If you generally say that, oh, my hands are cold all the time, get compression socks. Compression socks are the shit. Why are we talking about compression so much? Oh well. Pressure, I guess, maybe? That is where my mind is trying to race towards, as Panda God. Queuing up the Heart of Tarask next. There isn't really much Radiant can do against this truly Panda God of a player. The Satyr will find, I'm pretty sure, I'm doubting if Bune can close in. Norma rolling into the play. The Dust of Appearance was more of a cover than anything else. Primal Roar straight onto the Slardar. But can Lantana and Panda join up on time? Lantana easily dispatching of Costa. Of course, immediately former EU caster Kozda comes to mind. But Costa, of course, hails from a mysterious land of Russia. The Julius Spirit background, this Beastmaster pick, I don't know if it suits him at all. But they did kind of drag themselves into a little bit of a pickle, if nothing else.
With skipping grace.
And Ellis Venturus. They should have ended the game a little bit earlier now, but as even with a little bit of an up chance that is coming out for the Enjoy Boys side, they can't really come back into the late game of this game, can they? Can they? I'm thinking of the itemizations that they can go for. This Silver Edge is definitely not to my liking on the Tiny. And Bune, just not having a BKB in general. Don't know how you're going to fight through this. Yes, the Silver Edge you do need against the Huskar overall to get that break off, but
Let's race.
will be that eventually Panda's just going to right-click you one way or the other.
Yeah.
Actually sitting at a 5.3k. But just basically walk around with this armlet activated and the heart is just basically healing back up to full. The attack speed is at the bottom of the barrel in this stage, 264, just in comparison to it. Without the Fury swipes for me with the overpower. Or maybe let's just take a better example, Costa with a little bit of bonuses. 272. Well, he has on the Beastmaster. Or even the Tiny, 171.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Of course, the armlet does help in speeding things along with the Yasha component of the Sanjay Yasha. Panda God. A little bit of a disconnect. Good catch onto Waveform N.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Montana. And with a little bit of control, finally the ending of the game
Radiant's
that we've been
middle
waiting
tower
for.
has fallen.
It's been a little bit of a drag, I must say. But up to the high ground we go. Panda
Are scanning.
finishing off racks number one.
Radiant structures are fortified.
And there's just basically nothing they can really do against this Huskar. Norma pushing forward as Costa went for the Primal Roar on the Ringmaster. Down goes the Beast for 75 seconds. Bune, the Avatos combo onto Panda, but he's just going to be casually forced that back.
Dire's bottom
At his own
tower
Hurricane
is under
Pike.
attack.
Ain't much ado about nothing. It's Alice Venturus.
Dire's top
Keeps on
tower
pushing
is
forward.
under attack. Radiant's
Out
bottom
tossed by
tower
Bune.
is under attack.
As Waveform
Radiant
N
structures are
can do
fortified.
nothing against his former captain. Panda too strong. What can you do?
Radiant's bottom tower is fallen.
During the lobby time, he did wave towards Waveform N, and, you know, they hyped each other up, but
Radiant's
there's
bottom
nothing friendlier than taking care of your barracks. Just for you. You now with a Silver Edge, getting 3 more seconds to try and engage it, but yeah, so it's okay. This is trying to make a little bit of a distraction. Montana and Panda push on forward, even with the roll-up,
Radiant's bottom barracks are under
and even with the break. The Huskar is just not willing to die. BK Bead, out goes 7 spears. And with a TP. It's just a gone Huskar.
Gold and sweet.
But okay, not remembering that he just does not have that basher. Sure, the Swashbuckle does proc with the Mate Slayer, but even at the end of the day, it is going to be double racks in the way of Alice Venturus.
Sprink.
24k net worth lead for Alice Venturus, but we have a little bit of a push potential coming out from Enjoy Boys. They could attempt to rad, they could attempt to pick off, but with Roshan not alive for 30 seconds, every move they make Will be a little bit risky.
Yes.
Every scout they send into the pit doesn't really like Kurapatable to keep them alive in any shape or form. As Roshan appears, this is the third one with Cheese and Refresher. This should be the final nail into the coffin that is labeled Enjoy Boys.
Skip ahead.
And up front and center, obviously, Enjoy Boys will fear him immediately.
Foraging. Prancing on.
Radiant are scanning.
There's a little bit of headless chicken composition and positioning coming out from Enjoy Boys. You can still enrage while you're in the sky, while you're disabled. Lantana, he's just casually going to walk this off as Escape Act going out onto the Hoodwink. Costa just basically destroyed. Flacco will be sacrificed for this, but the Ringmaster immediately buys back and looks to return. The light will be impetus. And yes, the Enchantress did something. Kurapatable has picked up his second kill, but Lantana is just relentless. The bear moves on forward as Panda finally joins in for another pack of the fun. Norma gets a corrosive phase on two more people. Bune will have finally had enough of all of this as finally the GG comes through. Lantana, before he can find the final member of good old Enjoy Boys, Alice Venturus will have the Ancient Fall on your side of the map. "42 kill Slogfest in a 40-minute game. At the end of the day, though, Alice Venturus were just patient enough to wait through. Let the enemy have 3 towers, and then immediately, once they engage Roshan, they basically step on the necks of Enjoy Boys, who, of course, have been on a similar path-ish than Alice Venturus, although in recent times, Alice Venturus has had more of the successes in European Pro League and in Pro Play in general. Even though this is the first time the two teams have met in the Dream League Division 2, it does seem like Alice Venturus is just having a little bit of a better time overall than anything else, as Enjoy Boys did not truly even go through the open qualifiers. Alice Venturus, at least, qualified to the Division 2 season of the Dream League lineup. At the same time, of course, at the end of the day, you had those differentials. Let's see if Enjoy Boys can get it together. Can they even up the series? Or will they just basically drop the draft ball once again, as they did in this one? If you don't get it, of course, find me later in the chat. But yeah, Alice Venturus getting that 1-0 over Enjoy Boys. See you after the break.
jeans, a shirt or two. We didn't pack as if we weren't going back. It doesn't matter if it's true. I've got a feeling love will give us what we lack. The world is waiting up. The world is waiting half a step beyond our door. Yeah. And if it's not enough, I wanna see the stuff the world has got in store. I wanna take it all in, I'm falling. The cityscape by night, wanna catch in my photos. Where you go, every corner twice as bright. They'll be my treasures forever. When I can't hold you tight, I'll see the Stockholm lights. The Stockholm lights, the Stockholm lights. Tomorrow feels a year away, like the seconds, the beginning and the end. But if in time it's yesterday, your picture's gonna bring it home to me again. The world is waiting up. The world is waiting half a step beyond our door. And if it's not enough, I wanna see the stuff the world has got in store. I wanna take it all in, I'm falling. The cityscape by night, wanna catch in my photos. Where you go, every corner twice as bright. They'll be my treasures forever. When I can't hold you tight, I'll see the Stockholm lights. The Stockholm lights, the Stockholm lights. I'll see the Stockholm lights, the Stockholm lights, the Stockholm lights.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a victory done
Radiant team
for
back.
Venturus in game number 1. But the question is, can they go for the repeat? Are we going to get the 2-0, or are we going to go the distance in our second series of the day? As, yeah, this is European Pro League, season 37. As our second match is now in the draft stage, of course. Pangolier picked up once again, as the Beastmaster will be stolen
10 seconds
by
remaining.
Panda God, more than likely, although it's not out of the question that
5
Norma
seconds
will
remaining.
be picking it in his control. Because, yeah, in European Pro League and in general in Tier 3, having a core as your drafter is truly not out of the question. It is fairly common at this level of gameplay. But, of course, having cores as captains is not out of the question in general. If you think about it, for Tundra, it's basically 33 on from the off lane, and mid laners in general do tend to step up, and before their later years, of course, that it tends to be that they will move into a more of a support role, and yeah, they just go down the totem pole in general. But overall, you know, it's mostly a team effort.
10
Who
seconds
picks what? Who
remaining.
plays what? From team to team, it changes. Sometimes there's 2 drafters on one team, and then basically it's the person that clicks the buttons is just more of a symbolic gesture than anything else. But yeah, overall, each team changes it for itself, as the Shadow Demon pickup doesn't give us much of the information, as most of the meta picks have been addressed. Out comes a Chen. Oh, there's a hero we haven't seen in ages overall.
Dire team pick.
But the massive amount of creeps plus great spells to steal for the Rubik does beg you the question, does Enjoy Boys have the capability of turning it around? Yeah, taking away Panda's Huskar and Queen
10
of Pain
seconds remaining.
will definitely be a little bit of a pain, but pretty sure
5
Panda and the
seconds
boys,
remaining.
along with Norma and Lantana, they do have a few tricks up their sleeve. Is the Pangolier laned into what is rather my question. Pick 16 and 17 kind of are the true draft definers rather than pick 15 and 14 overall. Pick 12 overall, it's nothing but like a trendsetter. It's an opportunity to steal, depending on what the enemy has banned in the first phase.
Dire team pick.
There we go. 16 and 17. Picking up the Tiny for the carry position.
Radiant team pick.
As Venturus,
Sorry to keep you all waiting.
kind of mitigating on what Enjoy Boys had in the previous game and stealing some of it. Now, of course, Norma in the previous game did have the Slardar. Question does remain, will you get it once again this time around,
10
or are we going to go for
seconds
something different?
5 seconds remaining.
And so Toka being once again on the Pangolier, I don't truly mind. It's just him getting that basher was extremely late for Enjoy Boys, and even then, it didn't really truly deliver on the desired effect. Getting an Magnum Scepter a little bit earlier may be the option, but that Mage Slayer does feel really, really good. It's just, overall, when I look at the Alice Venturus lineup, besides the Ringmaster, who's truly a casting hero, where that Mage Slayer is going to be extremely effective, I'd much rather have the Diffusal Blade combined with the Blink Dagger and then basically move on from there onto the Agnum Scepter myself. But, you know,
Radiant
can't
team
complain.
back.
Hotoke was one of the few people on the Enjoy Boys side who did finish off with a positive KDA. Bune with an equal KDA overall with the Tiny, with 5 kills, 4 deaths, and 1 assist. Basically having a 1-for-1 KDA ratio.
10 seconds remaining.
It's not perfect. Let's just say that, right?
5 seconds remaining.
Well, yeah. With 1 minute of reserve time left, Alice Venturus could truly think over what they want, with the Pangolier being on the mid and the Slardar taking care of the offlane. And I'm trying to figure out what kind of carry duo could be drafted over here on the side of Enjoy Boys with the Pangolier combined. What actually kills the Beastmaster and the Tiny? Because right now, if I'm Alice Venturus, I'm just banning out the Ursa myself. You guys don't get that chance.
10 seconds remaining.
That we had in the previous game. Figure out your own strategy. Why would you even steal ours? Faceless Void doesn't seem like an option to me. I do believe a carry, ranged carry, will definitely be needed for Bjorn if he wants to have any kind of fun in this game, or any shape or form of it, that is. And to be honest with y'all, his Templar or his SF seem like the only options here. None of them being truly part of the PJ of Wallachia meta overall, but at the end of the day, you'd rather have a little bit of comfort, if nothing else. TB being banned, it's more of the reflection than anything else. As one off lane, one mid lane will be taken out of the Alice Venturus pool. Panda does not get his most favorable puck, and of course, Norma does not get to play with the Tide. With the Dawn still being available for Norma, though, I don't think he's going to be too bad about that choice. As of course, with Hand of God coming through, it's more of a global presence spell than anything else. The other option being the Underlord, just to set up a bit more control against heroes like the Slardar and the Chen and all his minions. But yeah, ban one, pick the other, I guess, with the Underlord / the Dawn. As they do take out the Templar, the SF remains. As Enjoy Boys go. Oh no, triple melee core? I don't know, man. Triple melee core into Shadow Demon sounds like a badass time. I mean, badass time, as in, not like, oh my god, that's so badass, that's so cool. I mean, like, bad, as in it's bad, and ass, as in also meaning bad, is what I'm meaning by badass time in this case for Enjoy Boys. And, Alice Venturus, it's free. You want this is yours. Now, countering the Kez, I can think of multitude than none. Pick a ranged hero of your choice, basically. On the mid lane. Yep. Storm Spirit, I'll take it. I'm gonna be happy with it. This is definitely Alice Venturus' game to lose, as, yeah, there's still the Hand of God to deal with, but basically every move Enjoy Boys makes, Alice Venturus should be able to hinder it. We have Disruption, we have Escape Act, we have Avalanche, we have Primal Roar, and your backline is gonna get tickled by Storm Spirit. So this game is Alice Venturus' to lose overall. Yes, there's a multitude of great spells to steal, but Waveform cannot click fast enough to actually control all of these. I'm fairly certain, even with this mid lane Pangolier situation and Hotoke pushing it to the limit with the Slardar offlane, and we have seen a lot of heroes basically slap down with the Slardar offlane. I don't think it's going to be enough here, fair and square. Straight down the frickin' middle is what I want Alice Venturus to do. Just straight up start destroying towers. I'm in a 10. But Enjoy Boys basically trying to scramble out Pachin army, trying to push it off, but of course, all of that will be controlled.
In your name. Who's that handsome devil?
But yeah.
Prepare for battle.
5k network differential turn for Alice Venturus in game number 1. Let's see if they'll let Enjoy Boys have that fun. Enjoy that net worth lead if they even get it this game. Because, yeah, the only situation where I can see
Leap of faith.
some semblance of fun for Enjoy Boys in this game is if Bune gets into the middle of a fight with a good grappling claw and just manages to get off a massive raptor dance that basically kills 4 people. Other than that, I'm having a hard time seeing what Initiation Order could basically give
30
success
seconds to battle.
for the Enjoy Boys. And if I'm Norma, I am holding on to Primal Roar until I see Costa just rolling in towards my friends. And the 2 saves are just too much to deal with. But, you know what? Let's not be jaded. Let's hope. Let's just hope with all our might that Enjoy Boys do have the chance to actually elongate the series.
The battle begins.
Because Gaben was 6% in favor of our prediction, as immediately the gold is being spent on 2 and 2 on the bounty runes. Not much of a differential will be reached for now. Norma. A little bit of a tickle as first blood on the Beastmaster. Normal? Is that normal? That doesn't seem normal. Living with the Pangoliers voice line. Was that intentional? That looked intentional. Jokes aside, you know. I guess shiz happens and penitence is massive of a spell. Some things shall be overlooked and ignored. Background waveform. Seeing the tickle back and forth. Lantana Hotoke's exchange. I'm pretty much par for the course. We're 2 minutes into play. Please, please don't make it glacially slow like during the previous game. That early game was atrocious to watch, atrocious to cast, and I'm pretty sure it was atrocious to play as well. Early aggression is life, early aggression is love.
Yes.
Yeah, that's to be expected. Pandagod is having a decent time. Costa less so. Unless he's already down to almost 0 mana. That can even be said. Wait, what? Zealot. Thrown into the mid lane. Of all places. A nice tickle onto Panda, if nothing else. Lower range creeps. And of course, Panda will take care of them with ease. I don't even throw out the remnant just in the case for that. Yep, exactly.
As you say.
This lane balance should be favoring the off lane here. Norma being pushed back by Bune and Kurapatable. Double healing Lotus secure. For the Enjoy Boys.
Are you ready to rumble?
And decently handling the situation for now. Well, his laning stage was a little bit shaky with the Huskar. I will be curious to see with the penitence and rotations. Will be coming out. Costa? Shield Crash? Panda? No way. There's no way he dies here, right? There's no way. There's absolutely no way. Costa looking for the Shield Crash. Jump in. As heal back from the wand will be enough, but the Chen is coming over. Delight with the disruption. Giving a little bit of mango, and mana should be enough here. Costa will die as Kurpatable tries to come over with the Zealot and a nice little ghost. Cute attempt from Kurpatable to save his mid laner.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Yeah, would it have ended the same way if the light did not come over though? Is rather my question. The question though is Kurpatable, why would you deny the Zealot? I'm just starting to be curious now. So whatever other melee creeps, da 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 da. You thought maybe activate the teleported unit under da da da. Taking damage from any heroes or other units will cancel the teleport. I need to look at Zealot's capabilities as soon as good old Kurpatable will just respawn him. I'm just utterly confused about this deny. Unit ability has positive and passives. Why would you deny your Zealot straight in front of the people if it has pretty much full HP? I have questions. You effectively have at the beginning of the game weaker of a mega creep, but eventually it will be Zealot himself. Martyrdom. Sacrifice the life of this unit as damage on the enemy. See its current health. Allies may also be targeted for heal. Percent its damage with value. Huh.
My thrift rewarded.
Cool. It didn't really do much against the storm. But maybe if you level up a bit higher. As Haste Room will be stolen by the light. 6-minute rune contest not really working out great for either side, but wait for men. Will be tickled. But even with the Tame of the Beast not being enough, Panda will be just happy chasing down his old teammate. Impalement Arts is basically not even needed. As Panda, on the other hand, along with Kurpatable and Costa, will be losing out life. Over to net worth so far, the Kez is just having a good time, but Bune did have a good time in the previous game as well. Eventually, not really working out in his favor, but it was a good time at the beginning. It's Costa. Gotta find a catch on the light. 7-minute Shrine of Wisdom. Contested by the Radiant. And on the other side, of course, Flacco and Lantana try to do the same, but Hotoke is in water here. An easy out zone onto Flacco. The double Shrine of Wisdom goes to Enjoy Boys.
Are you ready to rumble?
It's 4-2 and 1K net worth lead for Enjoy Boys. We've been around this bend before. It didn't lead to much though.
As Obelisk directs. Zip.
Regeneration.
Kurpatable being taken care of Pandagon is just par for the course, I guess, of being a support. Lantana backing off, and the Echo Saber almost finished. It does come into question, what build will the Tiny go for? This is Bune. After we finish with the Mate Slayer, so far queuing up an absolute build. Mate Slayer Dezo. As we get on the Kez. And the Beast on the Slardar as Lantana. Going to pick up the kill. The tree toss is going to be on its way, but not much else. Oh my god, gladly picking up the stacks left behind by the Radiant. A little bit of chunk of change, why not?
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
So far so good. 4 on 4 at 10 minutes in. Game B chilling. Panda. Moving in hard, but the Wheel of Wonder catches 2 as Costed says goodbye to the land of the living. So should Waveform. And nope, they just don't keep up the pace. There was another little bit of a tame here, but evidently, of course, the creep army will be pushing through. And no tier 1s falling with Beastmaster in the game at 11 minutes in just feels strange, I'm not gonna lie. Yes, yeah, I guess the old tempo of the Beastmaster going brown boots into Aghanim Scepter is just not the norm anymore. Norm with Norma, right? No? Okay, whatever. 5 on 5 on the kill streak. And so far, we just don't really have anything else to talk about. Yeah, of course, it's a Discord. It's always the Discord. Lantana about to finish the Echo. I don't think we are going to have a group up just yet. But tier 2's coming out soon, though. The question will remain. Are we going to have this definite dead gap until minute 15? Or are we going to get a little bit more of an activity here? Or we're queuing up the Ags. Both teams just being extremely defensive about their territories. Not looking to overextend, not looking to push tier 1s. But maybe there's hope. The congregation's coming. Kurapatable. Bring up the boys up top. The help of Waveform. And of course, Hotoke. Do they have what it takes to take out the tier 1? Look at all them creeps. It's a mega creep. No, it's a Z-Lot. That's part of the Rap ADCS Hotoke. Gonna get grabbed. Out comes, oh, the Tame the Beast. Along a good old Wheel of Wonder. Hotoke gone. Kurapatable will still push the envelope and try and make this happen. But there's so many beasts to tame. Out comes Bune with the whales. Reveal, and of course, Raven's what? Raven's Veil, isn't it? Right, there we go. An easy mark. And an easy kill. At the end of the day. Gonna be happy picking up the Tiny. In at the bot. Enjoy boys, showing signs of life, being the first ones to pick up a tier 1 tower. When there is a Beastmaster on the enemy lineup. Oh no. Oh no. Norma, run! Holy moly. That was way too close for comfort.
I've been wanting this. I love this part. Stupendous.
6-6. As 13 minutes in, we are just dead even on a scoreboard. Dancing on a nice edge. Which team should be taking it? Still surprised that the Kez actually has net worth in general in a game like this, where I have Tidy and Storm Spirit to basically make rotations, but maybe that's just me. Maybe the items are just coming out a bit too slowly.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom
There's
tower
Norma.
has been denied. Dire's middle tower
And with the
is
item
under
Septa.
attack.
Now I would just want to see activity. Items are out. Lantana, I have no idea what you're doing here, man. Panda. The cavalry rolling in now. Okay, well, that actually makes sense that you're doing this, but we will wonder, not even zoning out the rubric perfectly.
Dire's middle tower is under
All
attack.
being stolen. This is just a static remnant, but at least a core kill was picked up. As the Chen creeps, will be taking care of tier 1, number 2. Panda just does not have the tools to help out here. A little bit of roll in as the light secures the illusion rune, but demonic purge out onto Costa. Doesn't really do much at the end of the day. So even with the hand of God, Primal Roar coming out onto the Chen. Panda God giving up the 3-kill streak as Norma will be controlled as well. The drums of Storm just don't beat fast enough.
Dire's courier has been killed.
As 3 die for the price of a support. Plus Venturus, I don't think he thought this one through. They just took the tower, yeah. Try and make the punish kill. If you can't, just
Dire's
get it
bottom
out.
tower is under
I don't know why rotating Norma in here was worth it in any shape or form. Maybe it was the overexcitement of actually having the item scepter, but I don't know. I'm struggling to find a feasible explanation as to what just happened there. But at least we got kills, right? Right. Big numbers. Go bigger. It's good. 17 at 15. Oh my god. It's massive compared to the Slogfest of 1 kill every 4 minutes and 1 kill every 13. I think it was the 13 was the first time Alice Venturus picked up a kill. Yeah? Holy moly, that was horrible. Not as bad as what happened in Southeast Asia a few years ago, where, of course, kill number 1 happened at 26 minutes in. Miss Panda. A little bit of a roll, but
In your name.
Reputable. Enjoying a little bit of power.
Dire are scanning.
That. That's Hotoke. Moving on forward onto Flacco, onto the backline, but Costa does have a little bit of rolling thunder still inside him. Now goes the Ringmaster. Panda on the run. Silenced down by the creep. Delight coming on over with the demonic purge, but even if the starter gets a hold, Yoon will find a contact. Oh, the katana cuts. There are a lot. Eventually, though, Norma does not die, but Bune will find the Echo Slash. This Panda being the only one of the present heroes that will manage to make a little bit of a survival. But the Kaya Sanj slowly going to be finished.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
It'll be an interesting question.
Hallowed ground.
If this 2K net worth lead will lead into anything. So far it seems massive on the graph, but 2,000 meaning this much visually on the graph is not a good sign for any team. 2,000 net worth is basically, or actually 3/4 of that 2,000 net worth lead. Basically just the difference between the Kez and the Tiny. It's not that big of a differential. Don't even get me started on Corpatable, just basically owning a lot on the map. Shoving lanes, pushing towers. The tier 1 defense line gone. Alice Venturus find themselves in a similar predicament as last time.
Dire are scanning.
As you say.
Yes. Delight's disruption doesn't really do much. The invasion coming out from Enjoy Boys. Seems a little bit unstoppable. But Grosjean sitting on the bottom pit. I don't think
Top tower is under attack.
Venturus will be contesting in any shape or form.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And there's the light. Backflipped into oblivion once again, but of course with the Aegis advantage. Enjoy Boys. Could go for the nice and slow. Blacko. I don't know what he was doing there with the unicycle either, but you can ask him later.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Roche controlled, but at least the cores are farming. Hopium.
Dire's
Zas
bottom tower
Venturus.
is under
They've been
attack.
around
Radiant's top
a situation
tower is
like
under
this
attack.
with Panda God. So you got the first tier 1 tower for them at minute 20.
Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
So still, Essence is still on waveform. I still find it interesting that so many of the heroes,
Radiant are
actually that
strong.
2 of the heroes have actually just switched places on the 2 sides. Maybe all in all, it was more like 4.
Stupendous!
No, I'm just happy that Otoke is not on the Pangolier this time around. It looks like Costa is just having way more fun with the time. The hero overall.
Amazing what you'll
Dire
find
are
lying
scanning.
around.
I'm not even going for the double greedy. I'm going for the Maceler and the Diffusal. Just casually sticking to the Maceler, which in this case I agree with way more with the Storm Spirit, the Shadow Demon, and the Ringmaster being a thing. As nice little slide in onto the Pango, but of course Costa absolutely ignoring it. And he's looking to control the wave. Vortex play as Costa keeps the distance. The Swashbuckle out of the range, even if he gets stunned. We'll get back into
Dire's
safety.
top tower is under attack.
You're having a much better performance with this Kez than with the Tiny. Gotta admit.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
The second tier 1 tower about to be picked up by
Radiant's
Alice
bottom
Venturus.
tower has fallen.
It's sad to see that the light is still not level 10 at 22 minutes in, but sometimes that's just how it goes for the position 5.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's
But yeah,
bottom tower
something really
is
has to be
under
said.
attack.
Alice Venturus' core or supports
Dire's middle tower
definitely
is
lagging
under
behind their counterparts on the Radiant side. As with the double damage room being left in the river. Oh, that's horrible as Costa almost gets there, but of course, the big stealer will be the Storm this time.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Lantana going on the run, but surrounded and destroyed. It just seems like positions are not protected, but let's see. The lack of the early push, can Norma ensure at least that 1 tier 2 tower will fall? Because right now they are facing the possibility of looking to defend their high ground. 23 minutes in. The 5k net worth deficit, they've been here before.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Although Gaben did not give that much of an advantage to Enjoy Boys in the previous game.
attack.
Panda God with the pull as Hotoke. Easily controlled. End of God looking for the heal as the Primal Roar lands on the Kez, but they cannot land anything more on the Kez. Overall, Vortex play as the Echo Slashes go through. Panda, the lightning, the ball lightning stolen. Oh no. Keep that distance.
Invisibility.
26 kills on the board at 25 minutes in. We have a little bit of small ball lightning on the Rubik, but yeah, controlling this triangle. I just basically bully them to no avail. June heal back up to full, looking for a Lincoln Sphere to avoid the Primal Roar.
As Obelisk directs.
You know, everything that comes with it. Kurpatabla hanging back with the Chen. We're all just chilling as Lantana. Along with the rest of the crew, looking for tier 2 pressures overall on the map. It's promising the most. I don't know what I don't know what Costa's issue is, but look at the Pango just yapping all the time.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's top tower.
And we're trying to move back behind, look badass and trying to just hold on to this high ground, but overall, I don't know, man.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
This is just massive silence as Lantana
Radiant's courier has been
denies a full Glimmer Cape. Cutting off these ways, but I think they're cutting off your life. Although Panda joining in hard and with a little bit of control, but the BKB will be activated on the Slardar just on time. They'll take care of the Tiny as they break him into little pile of rocks. Costa does manage to reach with that stun. Flacco's gone, ladies and gentlemen. The Wheel of Wondering Circus Freak will be destroyed as the light will once again join the land of the dead. We might be going to a game 3 with this one.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
As enjoy boys, despite the triple melee core and the Chen pick, the Beastmaster never gets off the ground to actually do the early pressure.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Might as well just say they're just being overrun here.
Are under attack.
But yeah, what this series basically teaches us is that Tiny just doesn't seem like the most effective carry, at least not in these boys' hands. Lantana goes for the exact same build the Bune has done in the previous lineup.
Dire are scanning.
So we're still not done, but Lantana wants to make contact. He's aiming for the BKB, unlike Bune in the previous game, though. Which I just don't know if in this case is the better choice or not. Silver Edge overall, it's just good to break greater Blash, but overall, the components on the Kazurai Katana and everything else just don't really seem worth it while. As BKB at least forced out on the Kez, found out a little bit of a pickle, but we'll dodge out on the Avalanche before it becomes a problem. course, because that was Waveform's Avalanche, but Norma coming in with a Primal Roar. They will whisper into the Stardar's ear, but Hotoke is just not taking enough damage for this. The backline is gone, as Alice Venturus is just going to say goodbye to Land of the Living one by one. Panda controlled and destroyed, as with the Hand of God, once again, the cores will be healed. Triple kill for Bune. And with that, ladies and gents, I think it's Jover. It's Jover. I don't think you can find more control than this. They had the opportunity. They had the opportunity to fight here well. But even just the fact that Lantana just casually was like, nope. I'm gonna eat out of here. It's just a demoralizer. I go down with the ship. We go down together. We are in a losing position. And yeah, that all in all secured it. Before the fight, they had a 10% chance. Now all of that is just basically gone.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And 2 lanes will be enough for Gaben to grant a 95% win probability. Roshan roars. Venturus once again. They have the opportunity to go into a contest. Ventana controlled. You might as well just call it. Or should you? They will go for it. Disruption for the save. Going down on time, but Lantana is gone. Buyback from the Tiny as well as Panda slides into your DMs. They will take up Bune. But as Norma comes with the buyback, so does Bune. Panda in trouble. Will need to try and escape out of this. But where the hell is Lantana for the save? Avalanche on 2 as Bune with the Raptor Dance. This is what we were talking about during the draft. And it's going to be enough as Lantana's controlled again. One by one they going for the diebacks. And the 5-man survival of just basically one buyback on the other side. Enjoy, boys. We'll take game number 2 of the series and push us to a game 3. I thought there's no way that Alice Venturus would basically lose this one. But again and again, I have to admit, I underestimate the power of the Chen. And in general, a good Kez gameplay coming out from Bune this time. It's just, what does this burb do? Well, the burb does 18,000 hero damage overall. And we'll tank up as much as is possible, as much as needed. Yeah. Just a Kura Potable, 8,000 heals done over 30 minutes of time in this game overall. And I cannot lie. It was just easy delivery here. But yeah, no, the Tiny just not working out twice in a row is just rather confusing to me because, of course, usually in pubs and in competitive, we've seen it in PJ Wallachia. It just delivers. But what is the issue in this one? Why can't they get it? Is rather a question. Well, find out with me in game number 3. See you after the break.
I just can't let you go. Lord knows that I've tried to. You said I was the only one. No one likes being lied to. You made this mess and left me with the pieces. Now I wanna burn all the bridges between us. I can't focus, I can't forget. I've been thinking too much lately. I just need to clear my head. I just need to clear my head. I've been stuck on your memory, but it's not like I need it. And we may have some history, but we don't have to repeat it. You made this mess and left me with the pieces. Now I'm gonna burn all the bridges between us. I can't focus, I can't forget. I've been thinking too much lately. I just need to clear my head. 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 I just need to. I just need to clear my head. I just need to. I just need to clear my head. I just need to. I just need to clear my head. I just need to. I just need to clear my head. I can't focus, I can't forget. I've been thinking too much lately. I just need to clear my head. Oh, clear my head. I just need to clear my head. I just need to clear my head.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the final game of the night. My name is Dodai, and a little bit of admin stuff to take care of. But Alice Venturus and Enjoy Boys will bring you game number 3. As, yeah, overall, I have no idea. Alice Venturus lost that last game. That did not look like people just had anything under control in any shape or form.
Let's go!
But yeah, as we are slowly but surely ending the second phase of the draft, Alice Venturus have picked up their Techie's Enchantress pick, and overall, I'm just not sure if Lantana is going to have a good time against all of this that the Enjoy Boys are showing up right now. With the Kess carry and the starter potentially mid or off lane, Matoka and Costa are not giving away that much for now. Rather, the question remains, what on God's green earth is happening right now, right? As of course, Norma still has the option to just go Beastmaster right here at pick 18. Not out of the question. Although overall, more than likely Flacco going for the techies and Delight locking in the Enchantress. There is the option of just going to pick up a massive mid laner with the Primal Beast flex pick coming out for Alice Venturus. Would it be the Primal Beast mid lane or the Primal Beast off lane? Is rather my question. I'm struggling to find the answer to, actually. Trying to think about it.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Honestly, Panda does prefer his spirits, right? So overall, should be him leaning towards that one. But no Queen of Pain, no Huskar. You are kind of forced to go for the spirits. As Alice Venturus will be banning out the puck.
5 seconds remaining.
No Ember, that does leave the Storm and the Void.
Dire team ban.
That does leave the Void. As the Storm gets banned by Enjoy Boys. Alice Venturus. What's it going to be, my friends?
Ten seconds remaining.
The cat versus the samurai.
5 seconds
Being
remaining.
the only question.
Radiant team ban.
The Doom becomes the last ban of Alice Venturus. Several questions. Maybe it's the one of each mentality, right? Since they do have the starter, they could still go mid, and they still have the option to go for a bit or off lane. Alice Venturus. They're the only spirit being the voice spirit in the game. You're actually gonna go for it
10 seconds
into
remaining.
Rubik Phoenix. Or try and go for something that will pop the egg and survive the starter. At the same time, I'm not really finding any solutions in my mind that could actually survive all this. Alice Venturus, a little bit of a pickle.
Radiant team pick.
Void incarnate.
I don't know. I ain't no oracle. I ain't talking to the teams, but I just know things, I guess. Will it work? I mean, it should, but at the very same time, we've seen what happens when shoulda, coulda, woulda, should have happened here in European Pro League. I guess it's up to Gaben at this point. As out comes the Dawnbreaker for the off lane here. Otoke playing his third different hero of the night. As Costa Getting it for the Slardar is going to be a unique play as well. Yeah, it kind of looks like Costa, or no, sorry, Hotoke tries out the hero, and then Costa picks it up, right? Because now this time it's going to be Hotoke trying out the Slardar, and now Costa picks it up. I wish the game would have actually a fourth game. The series would actually have a fourth game, and then we would actually be able to see Costa try and play the Dawnbreaker on the mid. With that, ladies and gentlemen, we have our lineups for game number 3. Let us see if it's going to be everything we've wanted it to be. Let's enjoy them. In all shapes and forms, have pretty much proven that they are ready to rumble and play. Rather, the question is, can they keep up with the tempo they've actually set themselves up for? Because I think the game is just a little bit hectic in terms of the timings. The Kaz comes online at around 25. Costa comes online really fast with the blink. But Hotoke cannot be everywhere at once, so basically splitting away the objectives. At the very same time, the Enchantress and the Light Techie is pushing off. Be more than exciting.
I owe you one.
I just truly don't know on this one. I predicted both games wrong, is all I know, and it's just baffling to me overall. But as soon as Costa gets Hotoke's hero, Costa just seems extremely confident, despite him having the Beastmaster in game number 1, when it was dominant lane heroes in the game. Maybe it shut down Panda Chair's Huskar. No. Costa feels the confidence as soon as he actually gets the Hotoke hero. Let's see if it'll work out this time around. Game number 1 and 2 out the bag. As one team will go home with an extra point. Well, at least we don't have anyone going off empty-handed, and we don't have any team with an extra point overall. Yeah, the point economy does kind of dilute the system and gives a bit of a space for teams that do secure that 2-0. Even though Knoxville, shouts at us on Twitter, X, formerly known as Twitter, and then just basically call us dum-dums for the new system. Why can't we be like other teams? And then we just go, I'm just free in his ear. I just don't really care what he has to say. At the very same time, this mass wraparound. You've seen it before. It still confuses me to no avail. But, I mean, they enjoy it. Who am I to say no? Smoke and smoke, not really leaving too much, just Flacco. Not truly surrounded. What a tree line play, oh my lord. 2-on-2 at the end of the day. Nice piece, there's always an option. Norma. Is he gonna go and try and trample down the full first wave? It's more than possible, especially with just a casual bomb or something. Corpatalo basically having one end of the teamfight combination. And of course, don't forget, Supernova does trigger the Innate of the Dawn. It's more than likely that this 1-2 punch combo has what it takes to actually find the control. It's just, once again, I will say this, the timings are a little bit wonky with the Kez, and of course the Slardar. But yeah, maybe one is joining the 4v5s. The other is farming, and vice versa. We'll see at the end of the day. Well, let's get into the tediousness of the laning stage. But Flacco not really finding himself zoned out just yet. Mid-level 1 Nature's Attendants. Kill potentials in general are going to be wonky as hell as good half lane secure. Relaxing laning stage so far. As it seems to be the tempo of both teams this series. They're just not overly aggressive. They seem to just calm down. Everyone's just zen. They've accepted their fate. No one's looking to kill each other. In chat during the break, I kind of caught it. Kurpa Teach is what Kurpa should be named, but I think it's the same thing as it with Who Wast. I see him in land, I'll ask him his true name, but until he's just Kurpa to me. Same thing with Vanilla, right? You do want to say Milli Vanilli due to the fact that the way he writes his name, but the last character in his name is an L. So until then, it's Milli Vanilli. As Waveforman would just go down with the sickness, but with the Celestial Hammer. But okay, gets the counterplay. It just seems to be, you get a kill every 4 minutes. That's what we have with these two teams right now. You don't get the action, you get the chill. What everyone wishes for in their games, right? Just all the calm in the world. Panda. Going to be burned down. Costa. Truly, the Hotoke had the hero previously. Buff is working out great for this guy.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Kill after kill after kill. Costa Cinema, ladies and gentlemen. And the Slardar is just beating Panda into submission. Someone lasts its lead so far in 5 minutes. An average gaining 1 extra creep compared to the Void so far. But of course, he didn't have the lane all to himself for a little while there. A little bit of lock-in. Six minutes into play. Yun. Not having the best lane ever, but to be fair, neither is Lantana. A little bit behind as of yet. Although I must say, Norma and Hotoke having this high of elastic count is pretty brutal. Out comes the trample, go with the grappling claw, but Bune cannot escape. We'll try and do it with the Echo Slash, but Delight will look for the sticky bomb. Good with the disarm, the explosion will be more than enough. Cash out a few strays and kills, but it's a 2-for-1 exchange for now. Flacco tries to get a bit more, but it will be a 3-for-2. at the end of the day, and Enjoy Boys will reign victorious. It's okay, keeping his distance, wants the Celestial Hammer angle to hit Lantana, and will just keep on bashing the Thunder Thighs lady. And just keep on hitting. All day, every day. Till the back goes out. Niche reference. I don't know who watches Quentin Tarantino movies these days, but I do. You'll be breaking big rocks into little rocks. Till your back goes out. Do watch it with parental supervision if you're not over 18, but highly recommended movie.
Dire are scanning.
And also watch the old versions with Franco Nero. And remember, the D is silent. As with the Slithering Crush, it will be a delight to watch a techies die, but Delight does not want to die unless it is done by a Phoenix. Double Shrine of Wisdom secured by Enjoy Boys as Flacco will once again at least get the Kentucky Fried Chicken, but Bune grabs the Enchantress. It's another kill for the ages. And I don't want to risk it right now. I'm going to knock on wood. As it seems to me that it appears to be that, yeah, Matstone bundle will just be left on the ground. I might be right about a prediction for the first time this series. But at this point, reading some of your quote-unquote kind messages as well. No, I just work here, sir. This is a Wendy's. I read them during the break. I'm not reading them now. Obviously, I'm casting right now. As Costa is gonna have a costly death if he actually dies, but he'll be knocked back onto the high ground. Norma, oh, he pushes the starter to safety. Thought like this as the DD rune up on the top side of the river. Will be picked up by the Slardar, and off to the races we go.
Gotcha.
Costa.
Where are you going?
Saddest. This spell of an amplification damage rune ever. With Lantana will not break to the stars, but will he break to the Bird Samurai? Yes, the answer is a massive yes. I just don't even know which acid spray is whose.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Now,
Radiant's middle tower.
things chill down at minute 10. I said, isn't things chill down at minute 10, Corpotablo? There isn't really much you can do against this big primal beast, can you?
Dire's middle tower is under
It's
attack.
big and tanky and strong, and that's the norm. Pulverization approach becomes more and more likely, although it's still on cooldown.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Panda God just gives away the disseminate. Assimilate, sorry.
Radiant's
I always
bottom
mix these two
tower
up.
is under
I don't know why.
Dire's middle tower is
It's the
under
point of
attack.
contention.
Dire's
I think tier 1 tower is about to fall on the mid lane. I don't think the third one's far behind.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yoon. Also almost done with the mate clear as well.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Phoenix. For the absolute Diab build. The Alchemist just cannot keep up with the farm demand so far. Tempo is absolutely there.
Dire's bottom tower.
Wait for him. Go back into play, Lantana. Stuck on a cliff, son. I guess that's where you'll stay. At least if it's up to waveform, that is. Assimilate. Resonant Pulse. As the Alchemist TP's out. Laughs do continue. The Dawnbreaker finally overtakes in terms of net worth. The Alchemist.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
A bauble from the void.
Well, I do believe that did already have the Void Stone Immune. Yup. That's gonna have to wait for another minute. A little bit of telekinesis play and the explosion! Lantana will disappear. No self-denial for you, my son.
Is under attack.
Only death.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Okay, burning everything to the ground as, yeah. Well, unless Venturus being the team in Dream League. It looks like Enjoy Boys have definitely improved their roster. Looking away for men.
Dire's top tower
Especially if
is
he's
under
killing
attack.
carries like Lantana this easily on the Rubik. Oh no, the hunt continues. Hello there, bonjour, mon ami. How's it going? As the blast off will be a miss, delight. We'll keep up the contact with the Razor Taser, but at the very same time, proxy mines everywhere. Oh, it's the land of the Hurt Locker and the bombs. But even with the impetus reaching hard, Costa joins in on the fun. Flacco is dead, and as the supernova will add another explosion gloriously into the land of the living.
Is under
And the
attack.
god will have no other choice. Just disconnect here.
I owe you one, but let's not keep score.
Three in exchange for
Dire's top
nothing.
tower is under attack.
Of course, it is the Willy Wonka quote that comes to mind immediately. You get nothing. Good day, sir. Although, of course, axes it too. Out comes the Raptor Dance. Yoon. Having the time of his life. Good with Celestial Hammer connection. Delight is next. Was with the blast off. They try to make something happen, but nothing is going their way. Alice Venturus. Or like Maximus defeat us.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
17-4. We could have the funny number in some sort of way, right? But can't be 420. It'll be 20-4, but other funny number combinations could be 24/7. But House of Taurus do need to kind of find 3 more kills in some way, somehow. It could make it, but it ain't gonna be right now. But maybe only future Dota knows that. That's Costa. Easy connections onto the light. The MAD does nothing. Some things are just not meant to be. As Bune. Casual pickup onto Flacco is unusual, right? Enchantress is just dying, but what can you do? Ewan finds the connection. They'll keep it. Echo slash, katana, 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 katana. It'll take him some time, though.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
As massive egg drop coming out from the Phoenix, and with the Solar Guardian, this is just going to be an easy affair. Game number 3 of the series. As Lantana's just melting. He's melting! Pulled back into the fray. Tier 2s are next. 10k net worth lead going in as GG will be called 17 minutes in. Alice Venturus just cannot handle the pressure.
Radiant victory.
As enjoy boys, definitely enjoyed games 2 and 3. 1 was a little bit shaky, but eventually we'll shake off the training wheels and come through with a good draft. I thought absolutely there's no way in Game in Heaven that Enjoy would actually be getting victory in game number 2. The draft didn't seem solid. As in general, Alice Venturus should have had the upper hand with the Storm Spirit pick. But eventually, you know, Kurpatabas Chen and of course his Phoenix now have been pretty solid on the performances. Costa picking up the Pango first, and now the Slardar has come through with the expectations as well. Well, yeah, I'm not gonna lie, the Alchemist pickup seemed like a little bit of a bait, and I'm pretty sure we'll be seeing a lot of Tier 2 and Tier 3 teams be picking up the Alchemist, thinking that it could be a nice alternative to the Tiny / Lone Druid focus meta overall. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, that will be it for European Pro League. 2-1 twice in a row. It's been a long day, and I do believe all of us want to get a little bit of rest. As Enjoy Boys will be picking up their first series win here at European Pro League Season 37. Tomorrow, we're going to have a packed day, so I do recommend all of y'all to rest up. And yeah, enjoy tomorrow's show, and we'll see you later. Enjoy Boys vs. Alice Venturus, 2-1.
Dreaming. been flipping pages since I could remember. That told me I had to be within the lines of 2 degrees and 9 to 5. And I've been working after work since last September. Working after work, yeah. I stay up late on the weekdays. I never tell when we say. I never wanna look back and wish I could have been. I'm never gonna regret the hours I've been putting in. So take a chance on faith. Your mind's a boundless place. So take a chance, take a chance, a chance on faith. So take a chance, take a chance on faith. So take a chance. I never wanna look back. Take a chance, take a chance on faith. Take a chance on faith. I never wanna look back. Take a chance on faith. So take a chance. Take a chance on faith. It's too late now. It's something I never wanna say. I stand my ground. I need to be who I'm meant to be. Yeah, I don't see it any other way. I know I gotta keep the faith. I never wanna look back and wish I could have been. I'm never gonna regret the hours I've been putting in. So take a chance on faith. Your mind's a boundless place. So take a chance, take a chance, a chance on faith. So take a chance, take a chance on faith. So take a chance.